Hello. Uh, Hopefully my audio is okay. Once again, I'm glad I did check, but somehow my mic input had gone from 50 to 8 without me changing any settings. I really wish I knew what was causing that to happen, but whatever. So yeah, happy St. David's Day. Dydd Goldewi hapus I bawb. I was originally going to play Crusader Kings last week, but then I had the big sad, so I didn't. And then I realized after the fact, oh wait, it's going to be St. David's Day. What a perfect time to play Crusader Kings, because I was going to try and take over the world as Wales anyway, obviously. But yeah, what better day to do it? I have the whole day free, so this could potentially be a very long stream as long as I don't run out of energy, or, just catastrophically fail. So yeah, I got my Welsh rugby jersey on, which is my sole concession to doing St. David's Day stuff in person this year. Unfortunately, I didn't get any leaks. I haven't got any daffodils. Obviously, my avatar looks very spiffy. I've got both the leek and the daffodil and the waistcoat and the hat, which technically is only supposed to be worn by women, but I couldn't find a good flat cap PNG, and also the Welsh hat is so iconic that I just had to wear it. Also, my avatar's head is really big, so having a wide hat actually helps. So yeah, I did. It's not okay. It's not cheating. All right. So the current settings I have. The way the game works, you can create your own like ruler, and if you give yourself too many positive traits and not enough negative traits and stuff, then it disables achievements. And you can't quite see because it's behind my my avatar, but oh yeah, achievements are available right now. I made a character who is a little bit busted because I wanted to give myself a good chance, a good start. So my guy is something original of Gwynedd. He's diligent, which gives him a nice buff to diplomacy and stewardship and learning. He's forgiving, which also gives him a buff to diplomacy. And he's honest, which gives him a further buff to diplomacy. And he also has the lifestyle trait, which gives him an enormous buff to diplomacy. So his diplomacy is off the charts. I don't know if we can actually see all of his stats. No, we can't, not from this menu. But you're allowed a total of 400 points before you disable achievements, and I have 399 of points used, so I'm really min-maxing this guy in terms of being really, really good at diplomacy, because I did a little test run. Afro, happy St. David's Day. The Norse Raiders need to beware of me, because I'm gonna do very well in this game, is my plan. I did a little trial run during the week, with basically the same kind of setup. I started in the same place. I had the same kind of diplomacy focus, and I fairly easily managed to take over all of Wales, then take over all of England. I was on my way to reforming the Empire of Britannia, and then my ruler made an ill-advised pilgrimage to Jerusalem at the age of 80 and died. So I'll not be doing that this time. But it turns out, I think, for this sort of starting area, very high diplomacy is a very good way to go, because diplomacy allows you to just invite people to be your vassals. And so if I can just hoover up all of these smaller kingdoms here, well, they're not even kingdoms, they're just lordships, then I can make Wales, and then once I've made Wales, then I can start trying to expand, because England doesn't exist at this point, right? It's just a bunch of petty kingdoms. So I decided I was going to start as Gwynedd. So this is North Wales. This is the bad Wales, unfortunately. The good Wales is South Wales, as everyone knows. If I wanted to be truly authentic, I would be starting as whoever this guy is, Lord Gugan of Ceredigion. Because Gaerfyrddin here, this is Carmarthen. So this is where I was born. Well, actually, technically speaking, where I was born is over here in Cardiff. But I grew up in Carmarthenshire, and I guess Morgannwg would also have been an option, because Swansea is down here, or Swansea will be down here when Swansea gets built. So that could have been an option for me to start. But just in terms of making the game actually playable, starting as Gwynedd makes a lot more sense, because you just have so much more to work with. Like, trying to take over all of Wales from here is a lot harder than trying to take over all of Wales from up here. Wonderful, hey, good to see you. I will do my best to have a good stream. I am intending to kick the shit out of Mercia and Wessex, the Cornish, they get a pass for now because they're also Brittonic, so they speak the same language. Ireland, it's a bit of a faff getting over there, but we'll see. Maybe I'll take over Ireland. I'm half Irish, so I have some designs on this, I guess. But I don't know. Invading Ireland feels a little bit bad. They've been invaded enough, you know. So yeah, I guess we can just get started. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say before we started. I haven't played a ton of Crusader Kings 3. Like I've only got 100 hours in it. I think I played something like 400 hours Crusader Kings 2, but the games are actually kind of different. So it's possible that I will make some incredibly bad misplays. We'll see. I'm going to be trying not to. I'm not going to save scum or anything like that. I'm going to try and play the game like as it happens, and we'll see how things turn out. So, I think we're ready to start. The Celts and remaining Picts must learn to join the winning team. Exactly. They, if they knew what was good for them. Okay. Oh yeah, one other thing I changed. So my dynasty banner is, of course, the Daigorch, the best flag. Okay, so right, we have a lot of stuff we need to do. I don't care about this advice stuff. I know I need an heir. I know I need to get married. Yeah, choose lifestyle. We're going all in on diplomacy, and I think. Oh yeah, so in character creation, I already gave myself the August lifestyle trait, which is technically kind of cheating because you're not supposed to be able to get it unless you work your way all the way down this tree. But I intend to work my way all the way down this tree. So yeah, we'll start off, and I will be choosing a foreign affairs focus to begin with, I think, to give even more diplomacy, and also so then I can try and get people to join my my kingdom more easily. Because the first step is form Wales, because Wales doesn't exist right now. So we'll choose that, and we will begin as being a thoughtful person. And somewhere around here, or maybe it's actually in this. Oh yeah, actually, okay. So when I was playing previously, I stumbled upon a fairly neat way of kind of improving your lot, which is if you take the befriend trait, that allows you to make friends with people, and once you've made friends with people, you can challenge them to a friendly board game. But you can wager on the board game, which means that what I ended up doing was made friends with the Pope, challenged the Pope to a board game, said, hey, why not bet a little money on this? And because the Pope is fabulously wealthy, the little bet we put on was like 200 gold, which I handily won because of my incredible diplomacy. And so I was able to just like farm all of the local kings for large amounts of money to fund all of my other stuff that I was doing through winning board game bets. But first things first, I want to try and come down this to get forced vassalage and things like that, so I can basically expand my realm. That's the idea that I'm going for. Being a gamer also helps you otherwise meager military skills. Yes, so I as you can maybe able to see, actually, let me bring out my character thing here. So I have gone all in on diplomacy for this. I've got tons and tons of stuff in my diplomacy. So having high diplomacy means everyone loves me, but I've got like no intrigue at all. Like I'm not in any way duplicitous. I'm not going to be doing any sort of hostile schemes against people or anything like that. And I've got like fairly middling skills in martial and stewardship and learning. So what that means is right now, because my stewardship is kind of low, I have too many things. I own too many holdings, and so that's going to give me like negative benefits. So the first thing to do is to find a spouse with good stewardship. And so I could just find the person with the highest stewardship. I will have a quick look. One thing that's really good in this game to look for is things like these, congenital traits. If your spouse has this and you also have this, then there's a chance that your children will inherit this trait. And so if I can find someone with good congenital traits, then like fecund, where you have lots of kids, then that can be really good for like a long-term thing. The problem is, actually, she's pretty good. So if I took this one here, so she has the quick trait, but she's lowborn. So if I were to marry her, I would lose 200 prestige, which is not ideal. So, oh yeah, another thing. I want to look for... Okay, there is no one available to marry. This is the best trait in the game by far. Gives you +5 to all skills, and it's congenital. If you can get... if you can get lots of geniuses in your bloodline, then you're just like doing really well. And yeah, Spy Master is very, very important. If I have a Spy Master who doesn't like me, then I'm just gonna die. So what I did in my previous playthrough of this was my Spy Master was also my medic, which is like doubly dangerous because both the Spy Master and the medic have the potential to be really powerful against you in plots. But she was also my concubine and really loved me, so it all worked out. So let's see. What am I? Yeah, stewardship I think is my main thing I want to go for. So I'm going to look for the highest stewardship person who isn't lowborn, I think, and who doesn't have some other horrible trait. Robust is actually... It's pretty tempting to take this, although her other stats are kind of crap. Okay, here we are. This is someone who is from a real house. I'll get an alliance with the county of Orbitello. I don't even know where that is. And she has, like, decent stats. So maybe this. What are her traits? She's callous, ambitious, and fickle. Well, that doesn't really matter that much. As long as she's not, like, prone to murders or like other things that will really screw me up, then I think this is okay. So yeah, I think she'll do, because we need to get our stewardship up a bit. No play heir, that's fine, we're gonna have a kid. We're above a domain limit, that's fine, we're about to sort that out. And what are our other messages? We should station our men at arms. Okay, we'll station them in Harlech. And our light footman we will station in Aberfrau. Okay. We're a little bit in the red, but that's again fine because we're about to get better stewardship from our marriage. We don't want to declare war on Ivar the Boneless just yet because his army is massively bigger than ours. Oh yeah, we need to get a concubine. So this is something I didn't... that wasn't in... Oh, I need to unpause briefly so people can get their stats. Okay. This is something that wasn't in CK2, is as a ruler, you're in the Welsh culture, you're expected to have concubines. So I need to get some concubines. And also, I'm going to change my fascination, I think, if I can. How do you change your fascination? In here, I guess. So the fascination that your culture currently have, like you'll get progress towards this this innovation, and so we would discover onagers in about 62 years. That's like helpful if you're doing sieges and things. What I'm trying to think of now is like what would be best for my heir, because it's unlikely that we're going to finish any of these fascinations in the lifespan of Prince something original of Gwynedd. So yeah, let's see, can we find one that would... Okay, so that would be discovered in about 433 years. Gavelkind is a different kind of inheritance. Which one is Gavelkind again? I forget. A confederate partition. Your titles will be divided equally between your children's. Okay. This is tempting. And it increases our domain limit, which is also good. Let's become fascinated with Gavelkind. We'll learn it in 29 years. We'll actually be able to do this. Okay, and then we were going to look for a concubine. Who would make a good concubine? Well, we don't want an Anglo-Saxon concubine. Ugh. We're going to go for a Welsh concubine. Let's see, she's craven and shy and callous. That doesn't sound great. She's trusting and diligent and just. Well, she's clearly the better choice. She's just a better person. Okay. So I now have a concubine. This disabled building is because my stewardship is too low, but that's okay. We're about to remedy that. We do not want to declare war. We could create the Kingdom of Wales once we have 500 money. And we're currently losing money, so that's going to take a little bit of time. Let's check out our council. Okay. There are improvements to be made here, I think it's fair to say. Okay. So this guy is currently my marshal. Do we have a better marshal? Okay, there doesn't seem to be very many people for me to choose from. I'm going to let time move on a little bit. Okay, we formed our alliance with this guy. Does that mean I'm married? Yep, okay, I'm married, and my domain holdings, I can now hold all of them. Let's say that you should just focus purely on managing the domain so we can buff our stewardship even more. Okay, do we have some better people? Apparently we do. I don't know why there's so few people for me to choose from here. Technically, it doesn't matter that much that this guy's diplomacy is so bad because my diplomacy is fantastic. So, yeah, I guess we don't have too many options for council seats. So let's see. Okay, what do we want to focus on first? I should get a personal physician, maybe. Should I invite some people to court? Recruit for a court position? No. Okay, first things first, I'm going to try and save up some money because it's always good to have a bit of monthly income coming in. And also, let's try and seduce our wife. Or romance our wife. So it's kind of weird. Seducing your wife, like the seduction events, kind of assume that the person you're seducing isn't your wife because you're like sneak into her room and stuff when you're married, which is kind of weird. So let's go with romance. My diplomacy is fantastic, so clearly I'm going to be excellent at romancing people. So the time has come to let my feelings towards Princess Virginia be known. I wanted to remember this day for the rest of her life, but in a good way. Do I sing a love ballad, write a love poem, go with my gut in the moment, or impress her by winning a sparring match? Well, this one I think is right out because my martial is not great, my prowess is pretty bad. My learning is like average, I guess. I don't know if any of these are like specifically tied to certain traits, but being Welsh, I think singing seems like the good thing. Although, I mean, poetry is also extremely Welsh. I will try writing a love poem. We'll see how that goes. The candle is burning low when I finally finish my poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. Your presence is like stars in the sky. I'd be blessed if I could feel your lips touch mine, that I may know the warmth of your embrace, to put Aphrodite to shame. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When a reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. While I cannot encourage you, my liege, I am most grateful for your kind words. Yours faithfully, Virginia. She will not resist my charms for long. So, we will continue our attempt to romance our wife. And in the meantime, what does this guy think of me? I mean, he kind of likes me. I'm wondering... Oh yeah, okay, so we can offer vassalage. He will not accept it right now because the difference of our military strength. Okay. Are there any... Oh, we have an event. What's this? We have a disabled building? Why do we have a disabled building? Oh, renewable next month. Okay, that was because we were over our domain limit. Okay, so that'll sort itself out in a minute. Here we are. Neighbors can be vassalized. So this guy will just accept our vassalage immediately. So let's do that. We'll vassalize him, and we'll vassalize him. We don't have to do anything. They just become our vassals. This is the benefit of a high diplomacy build. New mission: get your wife to like you. Well, see, the lucky thing is because my diplomacy is so great, everyone likes me. What do we have here? No play. Yeah, we're working on it. Okay, we have two powerful vassals who want council positions. I'm assuming those are the two people who just joined. We can vassalize the Lord of Gwent as well. So this was my plan, basically. High diplomacy. Everyone just immediately wants to become my vassal. So now maybe Cadog can fuck off and we can get someone else in. Wow, this guy is smart. He wants a council position. He's the best diplomat I've got, so he can have a council position. Cadog, sorry, you were too bad at your job. Llywar, I think you're probably also out on your ear, because this guy also wants a council position and is significantly better at stewardship than you are. So let's get him in. So I'm pretty sure the people I just fired were just like randos. Like, this guy's a mayor, so he has some stunning, but he's not a lord, right? So, okay, we just tried to vassalize Gwent. Let's see. Hopefully they'll accept. Vassalize Dyfed. I can declare wars. I don't really want to do that yet. I'm not employing a court physician. Well, I guess maybe we should try and hire one. Everyone we currently have is terrible, so we should probably advertise for a court physician. We can usurp the Principality of Dehirbath. I'm not sure if I really need to do that. I don't have a goal to do it right now anyway. And the guy who's currently holding it is probably about to become my vassal anyway, so let's not bother with that. I'm not familiar with the time period. What god are we into bothering these days? So we're all Catholic. The year is currently 867. You can't see it because my avatar is over it. Okay, here we are. Here's our court physician. So we've got two choices. We've got Eleanor, who is this woman. She is extremely learned. She's already on her way to becoming a good physician. Anything else we want to know? She's gregarious and lazy and patient. Well, lazy isn't great, but gregarious is nice and patient is probably a good trait in a doctor. And the only stat we really care about with her is her learning. And then we have Pattern, who is... Oh, actually, let's check their culture. So she's Welsh Catholic, he's Welsh Catholic. She's from a noble house. He's lowborn. His other stats are higher, and he's not as good a physician. Well, it's got to be her, right? She's just better all around. She's the head of her dynasty. That's interesting. Yeah, let's hire her. She's 48. He's 20, so she's a little older, but she's on her way to becoming a good physician. So, yeah, okay. And she likes me. And then what were we? So I got sidetracked. Oh, that's right. We were vassalizing everybody. So okay, this guy. Oh, this is the guy whose thing I can usurp. So does he want to become my vassal? No, because he's a duke or a prince in Wales. So maybe I do want to usurp his thing. How much would it cost me? 250. Well, we're a little way off that yet. But that's on our to-do list, I guess. I guess if we create the Kingdom of Wales, then we can offer him vassalage because I'll be a king and he'll only be a duke, and so then he can actually be my vassal. We also have wars we could declare. We could do a holy war for the Isle of Man. I'm not sure I really care about that. I mean, he is just a child with no money and hardly any soldiers. So actually, maybe that's kind of tempting to get a foothold up here, although it would be very prone to getting raided. Or we could just declare war for Lord Maerig's claims on Morgannwg, and then we would deal with this person. Lord Maerig would then become stronger. So that's a bit risky. How strong is he right now? Not very. Does he like me? He likes me a fair bit. The Holy Manx Empire, yeah. I have to assume that someone somewhere has done a playthrough where you start off as the Lord of the Isle of Man and then, expand to conquer the world. But that seems a little tricky. So this guy is fantastic marshal. So maybe he should be my marshal, because this guy isn't really that great marshal wise, whereas this guy really, really is. And he's ill. But yeah, he should be my marshal. And shall we try and find a better spy master? This guy is currently this is my good diplomacy guy. Well, we want to leave him where he is, I think. I could just make some random woman my courtier. My spy master maybe, or other. I guess for now this guy's fine. I don't really have plans to be doing a bunch of spy mastery type stuff, so maybe that's okay. And this guy will, yeah. Let me just quickly deal with this. Okie doke. There's also an achievement for starting as man and owning every island, and that's interesting. I haven't really looked too much into all the various achievements in this game because there's so many. Who's this guy who wants a count? Why can't I? Okay, well, this guy. So this is. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. This is the guy I just fired because he was bad at being a marshal. He has some military strength, but not much. Where is he? Oh, he's from up here. Okay. Well, that's fine. I kind of want to take this county, Chereverie, because I don't really care about Shrewsbury. Like Shrewsbury, that's part of England. I would rather have a nice consolidated, 4 holdings all together here. So if I could swap, that would be great. But unfortunately, you can't say, hey, do you want to swap Shrewsbury for Chereverie, because it's just not an option in the game. So okay, we should also check, are there any castle improvements we can make? So it's always good to check. Okay, we take 150 gold to start building pastures and things. All right. Something I always forget is to build up my holdings. So I'll be hundreds of years into the game and still with Mott and Bailey castles when everyone else has got fancy stone and stuff. Right. So we've done all of our stage. I think maybe we do want to declare war on this guy, because now the guy we would be declaring war on behalf of, this guy, he's my marshal. He'll love me if I do that. So maybe let's do that. It'll cost us a bit of money, but we'll get that money back fairly quick, I think. Okay. So so he gains the title. Does that mean he gets Morganog and the principality? I think maybe, but let's just go for the lordship, because we don't want this guy to become the Prince of Deheubarth. We want him to remain our vassal. So we can just leave the principality being held by someone who doesn't actually own any land, I think. So let's go to war. We have declared war. Let's raise all our armies. And let's go take this land. Good old rammed earth. Nothing beats rammed earth, exactly. So this should be fairly straightforward. They have vastly inferior military. And as you can see, we will win to fight decisively. So yeah, we can we'll kick the shit out of their army, and then we will siege their castle, and then we will win. So easy victory in the fighting, and now we are sieging Morganog. And who is leading my army? Okay, this guy. I want to make sure that I wasn't leading the army, because I am not very good militarily. It's not my forte. So, okay, I'm going to speed up time a bit just to get through this. Oh, look, our wifer is already earning us money. That's fantastic. What's going on here? Prince Howell's new ally, Lord Meirig, might join the Gwynedd War. So, who's Lord Meirig? Why would This is an interesting note. So I'm currently at war with the with Prince Howell, right? This is the guy we're warring with. His new ally might join our war. His ally, Lord Meirig, is the guy we're going to war on behalf of. We are at war with Howell because Meirig wanted us to. Meirig is now allies with Howell. Crusader Kings is sometimes a bit silly. Oh, Eleanor became even better at... Oh, they've decided to come and try and attack us. That was interesting. So our court physician, is she... Okay, she's still only a 1-star physician, but she's getting better every day. That's nice. And we win another fight. We captured some enemy combatants, including... Who did we capture? Prince Howell's son and heir. Okay, well then that means we've won the war. So we can immediately enforce our demands. We don't care about hostages. There we go. We got a hook because we won that war for him. We can immediately stand out our army. We gain some legitimacy, which is always nice to have. And disband the army. Okay, and what are our alerts right now? I can change his contract. I don't like changing contracts because it makes people mad at you. Titles can be created, the Kingdom of Wales. So what we're currently doing is saving up to create the Kingdom of Wales. This guy wants a council position. Well, if you wanted a council position, you shouldn't have been so bad at your job, frankly. Okay. So yeah, now we just save up some money, I think, and try and form Wales. And the money's coming in pretty well because we've got our good wife who's helping us with that. This is the part of the game where it gets a little slow, I think, when you're just kind of waiting for some number to increase. Oh, Meirig died, it looks like. That's unfortunate. He lived long enough to allow us to expand our realm, which is the main thing. Romance Intruder. Oh wait, hang on a second. I'm confused. I thought that... Okay, I got it mixed up. So it turns out the romance events are the ones that are weird with your spouse rather than the seducer. So maybe I should have tried to seduce my wife instead of romancing her, because this is the event that I was talking about. So I make my way to the garden outside her living quarters. My wife's living quarters, this is. The sight of her chamber window makes my heart stutter, so close and yet so far. But wait, who is that? Climbing up the tower. The shady figure stops by Virginia's window and unlatches the shutters. So apparently we don't sleep in the same room as our wife, and someone is sneaking in there. And now we have to choose. Do we go ahead with our plan to try and save her? Do we end our... Like, both of these... ends our scheme to romance her. Well, we want to keep trying to romance her, so we have to save her. And it didn't work for some reason, so... The sounds from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I've ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through Princess Virginia's window. My wife, again, just to remind you. The scene that meets me is not what I expected. Overturned furniture, shredded curtains, and Virginia standing over an unmoving body with a bloodied dagger in her hand. What are you doing here? She asked, her voice trembling. I raise my hand to gesture of peace, but she draws her dagger. Do not come any closer. Leave at once, or I will hurt you. I'm your husband. So, okay, well, that didn't go very well. So, okay, instead of that, let's just sway her. So, this is just going to make her like us more without having any extra stuff happening. So now we need to fill our council position. Our excellent marshal has died, unfortunately. And I guess, well, congratulations. The thing you're best at is marshal. You're average. You get to be on the council. So he's happy now, at least. Do we want to change what any of these people are doing? So right now, foreign affairs is less important than domestic affairs, I think. So we'll focus on domestic affairs. Because we want to get everyone in the realm to love us and give us lots of money, basically. And yeah, don't let anyone scheme against us. Is there currently anyone better? This guy, but he's my chancellor. So yeah, we don't want to do anything with him. Yeah, I know I don't have an heir. I wish... So I dismissed that thing like 4 times already, and it keeps popping back up, and I don't know how to get it to go away and not come back. Oh, there's plagues nearby? Where's the nearest plague? Oh, down here. And it is... consumption. Well, we don't need to worry about that too much, I think. In the meantime, is there anything we can do? We could develop our capital. What does this give us? Development growth. We get a bit of stress. But yeah, maybe actually So right now we're getting 2 gold per month. If we improve Harlech, so we could upgrade the fort level. That doesn't actually get us any more money, so maybe what we should do instead is build some cattle pastures, because that gives us money and supply limit and levies. Or we could build a hunting ground, also gives us some levies. I'm mostly just looking for money at the moment. Blacksmiths gives us plus 4%, but 4% of like 17 is well, it's not 17, but so yeah, 4% of 1 is kind of irrelevant. So a trade port though, and it also improves our development growth. So a trade port is actually kind of tempting. Let's see. Trade port gives us, like, once it's all maxed out, it's 1.75 a month, whereas cattle pastures is 1.75 and a bunch of others. So maybe cattle pastures is actually better. Yeah, screw it. Let's sink all of our money into building some cattle pastures. And the decision was develop the capital. Let's plan that. There we go. So now we should, in a little bit of time, 2 years it takes apparently to build cattle pastures. Convince the Pope you need more gold for heathen fighting. Oh, that's true. So I chose the honest and forgiving traits, and they both increase my piety by a nice amount. So I'm getting like a decent chunk of piety, and I think if we go and check, the Pope probably quite likes me. Yeah, he thinks I'm all right. I can't ask for gold right now because, well, I could only just not. If he liked me a little bit more, he would actually let me have some gold. So over time, I think the Pope will. What are you complaining about? Didn't I just give this guy a position? Oh no, this is the son of the guy who just died, I think. Well, no, you don't get a position. Okay, let's speed up time some more. We're just waiting for the money to roll in. So okay, so now our income is... Alright, it's actually coming in quite well. And so we're trying to make our wife like us, because then that increases our chance of having kids. Let's see. The more I study the noble art of statecraft, the more I realize how beneficial good relations with neighbors are. I ought to have one of them visit my court so that I can show them just how good a friend I can be, but who should I invite? This guy of Essex over here, well, he looks like a filthy Norseman. Oh, he's Anglo-Saxon. He's all the way over there. Or the Earl of Gloucestershire. Well, or I could appease my own vassals. Oh, but these give me lifestyle perks, so we should definitely do these. There's no percent chances on either of these, but okay, let's see. Which one of these would actually be better for having us as a friend? So, well, this guy actually borders us. And he is a vassal of Wessex. This guy does not border us, he's also a vassal of Wessex. Well, let's be friends with our neighbour, because who knows, maybe we'll be able to offer him vassalage at some point. Yeah, Earl of Gloucester. He's on his way. She's not swayed. Wow, my wife just doesn't seem to want to like me for some reason, which is unfortunate. Oh, it's because she's not well. She's because she's Irish. Oh no, she's Italian. Okay, fair enough. Interestingly, there's actually a surprising number of Italians in Wales. She's Italian. She came all the way from Italy to marry the King of Wales, or the soon-to-be King of Wales. Okay, let's see. The modest Earl Beathric is finally here. Tonight we will have a feast to welcome our foreign guests. My wife Virginia has been hard at work with all the planning and preparations. I just want to say, I love the idea of Gloucester being foreign. Like, here's us. Here's him, right here. So strange, so foreign in his ways. My wife Virginia has been hard at work with all the planning and preparation. She's asked me if I have any suggestions for the final touches. I know about a few specialities from Gloucester, so this is a learning challenge. So 55% it goes well, 44% it goes poorly. It should be more extravagant, so we can just pay. And it depends on his personality. So he's modest, it seems. He's chaste, diligent, and humble. So it seems like maybe he wouldn't want it to be extravagant. Do we gamble? It's tempting. Because I think this just goes poorly. Because he would want something simple, I think, with his personality. I don't know. Maybe we can. It can be okay to just go as normal because our diplomacy is so high that maybe we just make a good impression. Let's not rock the boat. Let's just see how things shake out. Your wife is a fine woman, Earl Berthric says, while ponderously swirling his cup of spiced wine. His eyes are set on Virginia, who is seated further down the table. My dear Prince something, do I have your permission to arrange a private audience with Lady Virginia? Nothing untoward, of course, just a simple dinner in my chambers. I'm not entirely sure I like the idea of that. So if I say yes, the visit progresses very well, but I don't know what's going on there. I could allow it to happen and then find out what's going on, or I could say no and then it goes poorly. Well, I want it to go well because I want the lifestyle perk. We'll have to change her name. Well, yeah. Virginia is maybe not appropriate for what is about to happen. So my intrigue is terrible. His intrigue is also is not much better though. So I mean, I could okay, cards on the table. Me personally, I have been in polyamorous relationships in the past, so this is actually the kind of thing that I personally would be fine with as long as everyone agreed. So it's tempting to just be like, yeah, sure, no problem. The thing I'm worried about is that in game that she's going to get pregnant and I'm going to have a bastard that isn't mine and whatever. But that's also, it's not the end of the world. Or she kills him like the last guy, maybe. Yeah, she already has a body count of 1 in the murdering sense. Maybe she's going to increase that body count. Maybe she's going to increase her other body count. Let's say, okay, let's just say, yeah, that's fine. I'll trust them both. I mean, he is, after all, he's chaste, diligent, and humble, and a holy warrior. So he probably isn't doing anything fishy. I'd like to show my guest, Earl Berthric, the cultural highlights of Gwynedd. The question is, would he prefer a grand dance with all the ladies of the court, or a visit to our finest church? Well, he's a holy warrior, so obviously the church. Yes, the court visit progresses well. We're making chums with this guy. After what can only be described as a thoroughly pleasant visit, Earl Berthric and his retinue is about to depart for Gloucestershire. Before the Earl steps into his carriage, he clasps my hands and expresses his gratitude to me and my most impressive wife. I promise to forward his compliments. We gain a diplomacy perk. Hooray! That is the one thing I wanted to happen. So I'm going to take this befriend one because this is super duper helpful. And then I'll carry on going down the diplomat tree. Because we're about to level up fairly soon anyway. I think... yeah, learning other languages is also kind of fun. But I think ducal conquest and then forced vassalage are better for what I have in mind. So, okay, so that's that. Let me just double check something. So my wife... Okay, she's not apparently pregnant, which is good. I guess it's only been a few days. We wouldn't necessarily know yet. But, okay, now we can make friends. So let's... Okay, we'll wait for this to finish ticking up, and then I'm going to try and make friends with the Pope, because being friends with the Pope was very helpful. Get rid of that. Lord Gugan has been of real help in the past few days, aiding me in my efforts to strengthen the realm's ties with our neighbours. He's just offered himself again to help me gain Count Haystain's trust. Who's this? Where is this guy? Where is his... Oh, right there. Well, I don't know if I care about him that much. It's so hard to find someone you can really rely on these days. So I could say... Oh, this is just me becoming friends with my my chancellor. Well, this guy, yeah, he's a really good chancellor. I think I want to be his friend. Or I gain more experience and he gains opinion of me anyway, or I just lose some stress. The diplomacy lifestyle experience is better, I think, because I can just become this guy's friend through the normal like scheme, I think. So I think this one's probably better. Yeah. Okay, more experience. Let's speed up time again. Okay, there's our perk. So we want to go into dutiful conquest. Title creation cost is cheaper, which is really, really good. Because now we're closer to forming Wales, as Afro pointed out. And now it'll only cost us 400 gold. So that's only 100 months at our current rate of income. Although that'll speed up as we as our holdings here finish and our wife continues to generate income for us. My wife is pregnant. Are my fears coming to light? I just noticed that her personality is that she is a treacherous villain. So yeah, it is possible that this kid is not ours. In my attempts to align Princess Virginia to my interests, I found an opportunity. I think I could argue that our goals are in fact the same, as I did take my next letter. I can emphasize my shared interests. We gain some prestige. She likes us more. Okay, let's do this because the outcome is pretty good because this is a diplomacy check. Yeah, she's swayed. She likes us more. That was all I wanted to do. Okay, next step. Make friends with the Pope. We're still a little short of asking for gold, but okay, we have decent odds. Why are they only decent? It's because, well, he's the Pope and I'm just some dude. I guess if I was king, it would be easier. Maybe. Okay, let's set our sights closer to home. First of all, who do we want to befriend? I guess. Who on our council doesn't like us? Okay, well, let's befriend our bishop because he could like us more. He could stand to like us more, and he's relatively young. He's gonna be around for a while. Actually, sorry, real quick. Realm vassals. We could increase our crown authority. Would it make everyone kind of mad at us? Okay, is anyone mad at us? Oh, also, yeah, okay, this is something I was always forgetting to do. So, I want everyone to focus on constructing economic buildings. I want as much money as possible. So, everyone please, don't build castles. Build, I don't know, shops, I guess. IMO, almost always worth it to push crown authority up when you can. Okie doke, I'll bear that in mind. I think, so everyone does like us quite a lot right now, but I'm only, I'm 2 years into my reign. I'm tempted, because, I think you can only do it once per life, per character, increase the crown authority. So, if I wait a little bit, there's less chance that they, it helps be able to imprison people who don't like you. That's true. And also I can retract vassalage and revoke titles, which is helpful for... So I could then actually steal the lordship of Ererie and then give him Shrewsbury to shut him up, because I don't really want Shrewsbury. I want Ererie because then it's, I've got this nice consolidated thing. Maybe I do that. Okay, well, first of all, let's tell everyone to build economic stuff because I want more taxes. I don't know if this is actually sensible, but it's what I'm doing. I mean, they're giving me almost nothing right now, but if I can increase how much money they're making, that'll increase how much money I'm making. And also, if I tell them not to build fortifications and military buildings and stuff, then that means that if they do rise up against me, then it's easier for me to fight them off. Okay, so we've increased our crown authority. We've told everyone to build stuff. Oh, that's right. We were gonna make friends with one of our vassals. So who is powerful and mad at us? So this guy is mad at us, and he's a better spy master than our current spy master. And we don't really care about this. This guy's just a mayor. So maybe we make this guy spy master, because I mean he's only 17. But he is, I mean, yeah, he's better. And this makes him like us a lot. There we go. So our spy master loves us, and he's better at his job than the previous spy master. This guy... Oh, wow. This Gwent guy's got a fantastic diplomacy. But he doesn't seem to care about being on the council for some reason. That's interesting. Okay. I've just received an email inviting me to apply for a job that pays the kingly sum of $10 an hour. This is new breed of insulting. That... I'm not up to speed on what the actual minimum wage is, but I thought that it was... I mean, the minimum wage in America is ludicrously low, but I thought that it was higher than that. That sounds like less a job and more slavery with extra steps. I don't know. Okay, yeah, so can we... Oh, okay, so this is our marshal. This is the guy who I want to take his title and give him this title just to make my own holdings. And he's not actually that great as a marshal, but he is the best marshal we currently have. Just unfortunate. So I wish there was a way to, like, you know, propose a deal kind of thing. Do we have a better... Okay, we do have people who are better stewards as well, but only better by 4, and this guy really loves us, so... And he is powerful, so we should keep him where he is, maybe. Okay, well... Am I allowed to just revoke his title? Well, he's going to say no, and we have no hook on him. So, I guess I could give him this first, and then revoke it. I don't know. Well, okay, there's no rush to do that right now. That's just me wanting to have things neat, so... romance, declaration of love. I'm walking in the gardens with some of my lords at the court when I noticed my court physician Eleanor approaching. I step aside to let her pass, but to my great surprise, she blocks my path and kneels before me. Before I have time to formally process this turn of events, Eleanor begins to sing. To my great dismay, the woman before me cannot carry a tune to save her life. It takes a while before I'm able to identify the song. It's a famous Welsh love ballad. She's altered the lyrics to include my name and mentions of my physical appearance, ruining the rhythm even further. Well, this is my physician. I do kind of want her to be in, like, I want to keep her on side. I mean, she's 50, so she's not going to be having any kids. Oh, okay. So it doesn't seem there's any negative consequences. So, yeah, she can attempt to win my heart. I'm okay with it. I'll allow it. Minimum wage federally is still only $7.50. Oh my good god. Simple pastures have been constructed. Hooray! Okay, so that is extra income. That's nice. Oh, I have a daughter. Okay, names. How are we going to be naming our kids? So my first son, I think I want to be something the second, because there's nothing funnier to me than being called something original too. So should we just do some random Welsh names? I'll just randomize the Welsh names until I see one I like. Sioned, that's a pretty good one. Fionn, perfect. I really like the name Fionn, actually. Name her after pun for a surprise when he returns. Well, so the sad thing about daughters in CK3 is it's unlikely that she's going to end up being very, like, notable, I guess. So maybe my second son can be punderful. There we go. Fionn the daughter. And what's this? Oh, she gained architectural expertise, so my wife's just got even better at stewardship. Perfect. We can get rid of that. And we have 2 things to look at here. We could declare war again on Isle of Man. We don't really care about that. We can offer a hostage to Count Haston. Because we have a daughter, we can offer a hostage. I don't particularly want to do an exchange of hostages right now. Let's just continue. Oh no, I just remembered. I wanted to make friends with someone so that I can play board games. So okay, we'll finish this stage of our scheme to make our wife like us. She's not swayed. Okay, fine. My wife just doesn't seem to want to be friends with me. Oh, is she ill? She's ill. Okay, well, I hope she doesn't die, because we are kind of relying on her for stewardship right now. Oh, and it looks like... Okay, that's interesting. So our domain size is now 5. I'm guessing because of that 1 extra point she got. So now I could just take Ereri from this guy. Does he have any other holdings? If he has no other holdings, then I don't really care if he loses this because he can't do anything about it. It would make everyone else really mad at me. But they all love me so much, for the most part. I mean, like, this guy... Well, he's ambitious, but... I feel like we dodged a bullet with not having the infidelity producer son. That's true. And it may not have been infidelity. We don't know, right? Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. We look at our kid, like... It doesn't say that she is a bastard. I guess because we don't know. But for now, I'm just assuming. Have we had sex? It's assumed that we have been having sex. Yeah, I think it doesn't tell you every single time you successfully make it with your wife. I think I am. I think I might just steal this guy's lordship because I can, and everyone loves me, and it'll give me more money. Because the lordship of Ereri, does it tell me what the income on this place is? Yeah, an extra 1.6. Not too bad. And it would be even more than that because we have good stewardship. So yeah, I think... can I try... So he won't accept. So we need to find a way to make it more likely that we can revoke his title. So the main thing that's preventing us is his personality, which is that he is ambitious, I think. But if he says no... He will rise up with other... Well, there aren't any other disgruntled vassals, so I think... Let's just do this, and if he says no, then we'll beat the shit out of him. He said yes! Okay, there we go. He just abandoned all of his lands. That went quite well. It's absolutely a strategy in CK to let yourself get cucked by someone with superior genes just to innocently assume the child is yours, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think the Lord of Gloucestershire is... Is this him? Well, he's not doing too well at the moment. Actually, well, looking at it, he is strong, but strong isn't a congenital trait, so... But, honestly, I mean, he's chaste, which means it's unlikely he would have done it in the first place. He's diligent, he's humble, he's gallant, he's a holy warrior, an unyielding defender. Like, this guy, I wouldn't mind sitting in the cuck chair with this guy, you know? Okay, so we have an empty council position because we just made this guy... could we... Let's see. So this guy is just a vassal. He's 9. That's okay. I guess we could make him. All right. And it's telling me low county control because we just stole it. This guy expects a council position. He is fantastic at diplomacy. But he's not that powerful. He doesn't like me because he wants to sit in the council and I'm a tyrant. This guy... Would he be better at anything else? Not really, no. Okay. We'll just leave things as they are for now. Oh, but we have low county control, which means that what we want to do is increase control in a county. Because our low county control is meaning that we're getting fewer taxes here. So for the time being, yeah, let's just speed things along. Oh, and I'm still trying to sway my wife, which I don't really care about anymore. Let's make friends with someone. Who do we need to worry about? Who's mad at us? This guy. Let's make friends. Okay, so we're going to make friends with this guy, and then we're going to start making friends with everyone else as well, and then we're going to start playing board games, and then we're going to start taking loads of money off people in our board game bets, and then Oh, I'm ill. Prince or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortal. I was reminded of this as I woke coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. My body is racked by shivers and weakness, my head leaking from every orifice. Gross. I heard that wheezing from across the court, my lord. Eleanor, my physician, pokes her head around to my chamber. Should you require it, I know a fair number of suitable remedies. So we can do a safe treatment, we can do a risky treatment, or we could tell us to let us be. Well, so she's fairly good as a physician. I'm young, I'm fairly healthy. But I'm only ill. I'm not, like, really ill. So let's do no more than necessary. She told me to kneel with my buttocks raised. That was awkward enough, but when I saw the instrument in her hands, I almost bolted. She must have noticed before she patted me, because she patted me calmingly on the shoulder and told me to stop clenching. The enema turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated, and the world seems a little brighter. Excellent work, Eleanor. Fantastic. This stuff like this is the reason that Crusader Kings is such a great game. That, like, I don't know about Crusader Kings 3. In Crusader Kings 2, there was an event where, like, if you were mad, you could get the trait insane. There was an event that could happen where you made a horse your counselor. And if you were on the mystic lifestyle thing, then there's an opportunity to become immortal. And I think if those two events kind of cross over, you can make your horse counselor immortal. And then their name becomes Glitterhoof, I think. It's yeah. Oh, there's a link. Let me see what that link is. Oh, it is a whole thing. I will not read that right now. I will check that out later, Afro. But yeah, it's truly crazy things happen in CK2. CK2 Iron Man game where humans went extinct. That's incredible. Okay. She could become my soulmate, which would be kind of good because she would really like me. She will not become my soulmate, but she will like me. So having a soulmate, I think, has benefits. It makes you happier and healthier. They managed to spread horse culture worldwide. That's pretty great. Sure, let's become soulmates with my physician, my 51-year-old physician. Because this is the CK3 polycule playthrough, I guess. Crash, where am I? What's going on? I peer into the darkness, my eyes adjusting. God, there's someone beside my bedroom window. I scramble out of bed and... Oh, are we on the other side of the event that we had previously? I scramble out of bed and run for the door, but the intruder is faster. She grabs my arm as tugs and I fall. Before I can scream, a hand is covering my mouth. Listen closely, Prince. If you do what I say, no one will get... Her words turn into a gurgle as a dagger plunges deep into her neck. Something, are you alright? I recognize that voice anywhere. My savior is none other than Eleanor. Oh, my love. Never let me out of your sight again. So, we have a soulmate. She lays with me. So, there we go. We did... In this instance, we were informed that we had sex. And she rescued me from a thief. She loves me. I love her. I'm still ill. But I have a soulmate, which... helps, I think. So, yeah, soulmate. And I can declare wars. I don't care about the Isle of Man. Please stop telling me about it. I'm trying to form Wales right now. So yeah, we'll speed through time a little bit. We should be getting another diplomacy lifestyle perk fairly soon. My wife is bearing my child. I don't like the way that previously we were informed your wife is pregnant, and this time we were informed your wife is bearing your child. How are we doing on faith? We're okay on faith. How is my wife doing? She's pregnant again. She has a fairly good opinion of me. Your concubines are a blasphemy to our marriage, but that's just not the case. And there's our perk. Okay, so next one is Force Vassalage, I think. because right now, yeah, those aren't that helpful. Okay, so, and we're about to become friends with this guy who is currently... Okay, I'm no longer ill. That's great. I made a friend. We are closer than ever. Okay, and so since we're friends, would you care for a nice little game of board game? I only get 17 gold though, which is unfortunate. I'm trying to remember. Can I challenge anyone to a board game? Do they have to be my friend? I think maybe I can challenge anyone to a board game. Oh, he's in an army. I can't challenge. Okay, so maybe he's in. Everyone's in an army. This guy. So I could. I'm trying to find who will give the most money, but I also want to look for someone with bad stats so I can win. Because yeah. Okay. So. And we're playing Fidchal, where diplomacy counters learning, and his learning is crap, so I would definitely win on diplomacy. My learning is... What is my learning? No, I don't want that. I want this. My learning is 9, which isn't terrible. Can you challenge mercenary leaders? I don't know. How do you find mercenary leaders? Oh yeah, activities. Nothing for me to do. I could do a hunt at some point. Yeah. How do you locate a mercenary leader to challenge? Because I remember in CK2 there was a way to search for people. I don't know how to do that in CK3. F3 menu. Oh, here we are. Okay, what's the... We have any holy orders? No holy orders, okay. I guess we would want to look for the one which is biggest or the most expensive, because they're the one that are most likely to have the most money. So this guy. Wow, his stats are pretty crap. We can challenge him to a board game, but he has no money, so we don't want to. How about this guy? No money. This guy, no money. Now, does any of these people have money? Because if they have no money, I'm not interested in challenging them. No, apparently none of these people have money, so let's not challenge them to a board game. Okay, so yeah, we were looking for people with kind of crap stats and lots of money. King of Italy. King of Italy doesn't have much money, but I think we can put him in debt, and he'll definitely accept. So maybe let's try and get 55 money off the King of Italy by playing a board game. Oh, and in the meantime, can we now try and befriend the Pope? We have a decent chance of success. I guess it doesn't actually really benefit us that much right now to befriend the Pope. It does. I mean, even just like one more him liking us would do it. But yeah. Okay, so in the meantime, who do we want to befriend? Oh yeah, council people, vassals. So this guy is refusing to build economic buildings. How rude. Well, maybe we can make him our buddy, and then he will do it. Okay. So let's make friends. And we want to... I think we want to basically just go all in on diplomacy, because our diplomacy is fantastic. We're neck and neck. That's not what we want. I'm in the lead. That's good. Let's stay on diplomacy. Beating him handily. I lose? Okay. I'm not quite sure how that happened. I lose the match. I lose some stress. And then I grow closer to forming a friendship. Sure, that'll do. That's frustrating. I'm not entirely sure how the games actually really work. I don't think it's just rock, paper, scissors, because like my diplomacy is really high, like incredibly high, and my learning is not terrible. So I don't know exactly what happened there because I was in the lead and then suddenly I lost. So that backfired slightly. And now we can't challenge anyone to a board game for another year, I think, which is annoying. Oh, our concubine is bearing our child. She gained the trait pregnant. Cool. How's our wife doing? She's been with child for 8 months, so our kid should be along the way anytime soon. Oh, war has been declared. And here we are. Our first son, who will be named something. And does he have any interesting traits? No. Okay. Although he did start with oh, he has one stewardship because his holy site is Rome, as a newborn baby. May your years be short and miserable. I have long coveted your lands, only to be denied possession of them. No more. The time has come for me to finally get what I deserve. This guy is trying to get the Principality of Gwynedd? I don't think so. Is this... This is... Oh, I'm not paused. This guy. What an ass. Well, rally the troops. Raise all our armies. Can I call... Yes. Okay, so this guy... Where is... This is in Italy, isn't it? Yeah, so they're going to be a while arriving. And he only has 300 troops. I'm not going to bother calling him, because it costs... costs prestige to do that. Getting counterpicked means your skill counts for half points, and there's a dice roll based on your effective skill points. Oh, okay, so you can just, even if you had, like, fantastic, incredible stats, you can just get lucky. The child is devoutly papist, as all should be. Okay, so we've got our army. I think if we're quick... Can we change our commander? I don't want to be leading this. Reckless? No, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Military engineer? Reaver? Can I invite my guests to lead my army? I mean, maybe I am the best choice. I seem to have the best stats. Okay. If you don't get enough successes in the duration, you lose. I see. Okay. Alright, so I will lose decisively if I engage them here. So they have more soldiers, and their soldiers are better, and their commander is better. It might be time to hire mercenaries. Let's see. Who can we afford? We can't really afford anyone. Yeah, hiring anyone will put us in debt. We might be in trouble. This is what I had hoped wasn't going to happen. I put all my eggs into the diplomacy basket, and I haven't got any good alliances, and I can't make alliances very easily while I'm at war. And he's trying to take. Wait, what is? Yeah, like what happens if he wins? Oh wait, if I lose, he gains the title, which is all territory within the realm, which is part of the Principality of Gwynedd. So basically, all my holdings will be lost. So we cannot possibly lose this war. It would be catastrophic. We are in trouble. So maybe we just hole up in Harlech Castle. I'd really hoped, so there's a big penalty if you attack people just as they're disembarking, and I'd hoped, oh, you know, he's just coming off his boat, we can nobble him, but apparently that is not going to happen. So, in that case, maybe we do hire mercenaries, go into debt, and then try and win the war as quickly as possible. Or maybe now is the time to ask the Pope for money. I am defending in a horrible war. I'm one off being able to request money from the Pope. What do I do? This could be catastrophic. I'm really annoyed. This was going so well. I was just gonna sit here, save up some money, make Wales, then then we'd be off to the races. Okay, well, what can we do? I mean, like an extra 700 men isn't really gonna help that much because he'll still have more men than me, and they're still mostly better than me. So yeah, I don't know, and I can't afford any of these. It looks like, yeah, too much debt. Yeah, even the cheapest one will put me like 20 in debt, which is really, really bad. One thing I could maybe do that would help, instead of increasing county control, if you reduce that, I brought misfortune to the dynasty. Oh, you blame the guy who fucked your wife. It brought just yes. It could well have been that was the cause. I guess maybe I have to call this guy. Are there any other things I could do? Because this isn't even a holy war. This is a conquest war. So it's not like I can ask other people to join. Okay, well let's let the time tick down a little bit, and we'll see. Maybe he makes a blunder. Okay, so my ally is joining the war. He'll turn up eventually. If he splits his army, no. Okay, well we're about to lose decisively. I think we probably have to run away. If we can kite him, it looks like we. Okay, it's too late. We can't escape the battle, I think. So in that case, maybe we want to not run and stay where we are. This is terrible. Okay, well, if we lose a battle, we lose a battle. And we are definitely losing this battle. As long as no important dies or is captured, then this isn't the end of the world. What's happened here? Okay, so Lord Merovin was captured. That's not great. Meirionnydd is under siege. My defeat at Meirionnydd has tarnished my rule. Ugh. We lost our spy master. Oh, good God! This is not going well. Okay. What's this alert? Oh, I can pay a ransom. Well, no, I can't because I desperately need the money. Okay, so we are running away. Where's my? Well, they're on their way, and it'll only take them. Oh, I made a friend. Okay, it'll take them how long to get where they're going? 6 months. All right. So if only I hadn't lost that board game, I would have had an extra like 50 money, and I would be able to afford a mercenary company. Okay. So maybe in the meantime, I can try and come around here and like distract them from their siege. Let me just speed up time. So they're losing men to attrition. We have another daughter. Let's look for another good name. Siwan, Caris. Let's go with Caris. There's a singer called Caris Matthews who's from the same part of Wales that I'm from, like practically almost the same town. Who is like she's one of Wales's great exports. She's popular in a lot of places. So yeah, let's go with Caris. And in the meantime, I just realized. So we have our kids. We need to have our child educated. So I will take charge of that. And yeah, let's educate our son. And let's get our daughters educated as well. So Fionn, our firstborn, she can be educated by, sure, the bishop, why not? Because he's pretty smart, right? And this one, she can be educated by Eleanor. Why not? My physician and my lover. Okay. Cool. My enemy has formed an alliance with this guy, who's from where? Leon. Okay. Well, that's a little far away. We don't care too much, I guess. So what I'd like to do is to get them to break off their siege before they finished it. Whether or not that's actually gonna happen, it looks like it's not. Okay. Well, if we can counter siege, then that'll help a bit. But I think probably. Oh well. Okay. Shit. Well, okay, their allies turned up at the same time my allies turned up, and their allies have more men. So this is just going from bad to worse. Okay, so we won our siege. Our health increased, that's nice. What does this tell me about? I don't know. Okay, can we siege their other place? I think what's going to happen is, yeah, they're going to... Oh dear. Things just keep getting worse. You'll be recognized in the annals of history as something the gambler. So, yeah, this is going almost as badly as it's possible to go, because they just captured my son, they killed my courtier, they captured another one of my courtiers. The capital has been lost. We're about to lose this war. The next time they try and fight us, we lose the fight, and then we lose the whole thing, I think. So this is going catastrophically bad. Because if I lose that, I think I lose all of my lands. And I don't know what happens then exactly, but yes, I should definitely pay the ransom for my son, but he will not accept because we're at war. Oh dear. Okay, well, why aren't we sieging Chester? Is it Chester? Cheshire. Okay, now we are. Alright, they're sieging 2 of my places at once. This is real bad. I don't know, maybe if I get really... Okay, my wife's pregnant again. What are all these alerts? Mercenaries. I can't afford mercenaries. County control, whatever. Culture, whatever. I mean, do I bite the bullet and try and get a mercenary company? I don't know where they spawn is the thing. I think they might spawn in the occupied lands and then immediately get murdered. So I don't know that that's a good idea. Because I'm pretty sure that when this siege ends, we just lose. Unless we can finish our siege first. We did. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to move there. Alright. This might be... What is this telling me to do? I exchanged hostages? No. I'm thinking, should I... I can propose an alliance without a marriage. Should I have tried to arrange an alliance, actually? Maybe that would have been the sensible thing to do. Can I do that now? Let's see. This guy, he has no children. He has one living sibling who is his heir, it looks like. Who is also the Queen of Mercia. So she's about to become really powerful. She's married. She has a kid. Can I propose a marriage? Or a betrothal, at least, between her and... Oh, my knight? No, that's not going to work. I guess I need to look... My children. Okay, well, my son's been captured. Can I arrange a marriage between her and... No one, apparently. I don't know why there is no options for me to marry her off. I should have been forming more alliances, I think. Okay, well, I think we have little choice but to try and break this siege. The one... Oh, we'll lose decisive. I guess we also have to hire a mercenary company. All right, so we're in the red. This is basically it. This is all or nothing. Because I think if this siege finishes, then we lose. regardless. So let's try and consolidate our armies. How do we... Yeah, attach armies. Okay. And then let's just charge in, and apparently we will lose decisively. Do we have a better commander for our army now that we've got this guy? He's a defender. Okay, yeah. I think we just have to roll the dice. There is a chance that somehow we win this, but I think it's incredibly low. But if we don't do it... Oh, we've got a lifestyle perk. Okay, so now we can try and form an alliance. Is it too late to back out? No. Okay. let's back off. We got them to break off their siege at least, which is something. We faked them out. So let's take this perk, right? And let's try and form an alliance with someone powerful and nearby who can come in and save the day. So let's see. Wessex has a lot of stuff. They're not currently at war. We can't propose an alliance because... Okay, so no, we're screwed. We can't propose an alliance because we're at war. We're trying to run away. The battle's already started. We can't... fuck's sake. Someone just died as well, it looked like. Okay, well, we've got to pile in. This is probably where the game ends. For years, my skill in subtlety and observation has served me well, and it occurs to me that my knowledge may also be of use to you. I would be happy to share what I know in order to gain your favor. What is this guy doing? He's trying to teach me about intrigue, or I teach him and improve his stewardship, and I get a weak hook on this. Who is this guy? This is the Lord of Pentline. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Get a weak hook on him. We've got an empty council position because our marshal was killed. Well, this guy, he can become a... And... Pope Nicholas would grant a claim on the Kingdom of Italy. We can ask... Oh, we can ask a head of faith for gold. Let's do that. Because that might save us from the crippling debt we're in. But we're about to... I think we're about to lose this battle, and as a result, we're about to lose the war, I think. Okay, so we're back out of debt, but I don't think it's too late to do anything about it. Yeah, we lose the battle, and people keep getting killed. We need a new spy master. This is our best option. Oh, I'm genuinely really upset about this. it was going really well, and then we're about to lose all of our lands. We've got another kid. We've got a son, another son. So this one we were going to say, this can be wonderful. So they didn't manage to finish their siege on either of these two places, so that bought us a tiny amount of time. We cannot afford any more mercenaries. We can't... Oh, God, what are we going to do? I just don't know. Like, is there some... Whoops. Is there some way... Can I, like, assassinate this guy? If I offer peace... He will not accept my peace because he's winning. Man, what happens here? He gains the contested title. What is? But I regain the Principality of Gwynedd after the war as the other holding. So which holding is he taking? I'm confused. What's? So do I surrender and then get to keep more of my land? I think maybe I have to surrender then in that case. Okay, my son has been freed. So be it. Oh, no, okay, so... So the tooltip lied to me, because I did not... Oh, no. Okay, no. I retained the Principality of Gwynedd, which is just Shrewsbury, which is not in Gwynedd. I'm tilted. I'm seriously tilted. I have no one to be a spy master. Oh, I'm seriously so mad about this. Oh my god, all my plans ruined. Okay, well... I have to wait for these guys to stop running away, and then we can disband them. Alright, well... Okay, well, at least now we have a new goal, which is kick the shit out of this guy and get our land back, because... Oh, dear me. Okay. Well, we need to find a spy master, because we don't have a spy master, and we have one person who could be a spy master who is terrible at intrigue. So we need to invite someone to court, I guess. How many knights do we actually have? Only 4. Well, let's invite some knights, and maybe one of them will be good at being spy master. We can station a men-at-arms regiment. Ooh. Well, let's do that. In our one holding. That was absolutely I'm genuinely tempted to just start again, because I lost all of my holdings. Coming back from that is going to be basically not impossible, but incredibly difficult, because this guy still has a lot more men than me. So this guy doesn't want to be my ally. Do you want to be my ally? Does anyone want to be my ally? No one wants to be my ally, because I'm weak now and I should... Okay. Do I start again? That is the question I'm considering now, because from where I am now, just to get back to where I would be if I started again is going to take so long. I genuinely think... Like, when was our most recent autosave? Let's see. January 81, January 82... okay, I'm gonna load this autosave and see what the state of the world was. I really didn't want to save Scum. But there's a reason I'm not playing Iron Man. So, okay, this is during the war. This is after things have gone wrong. So let's load this one. Go back a year. And now we know that this guy is going to try and invade. Oh, in fact, wow, that war went on for ages. Okay, so we have to go back even further. So hopefully at this point, the war is not actually happening yet. No, okay. So, we are not currently at war. We're about to gain a diplomacy point, which we will use for this, so we can make an alliance. Can we try and make an alliance already? Oh yeah, we're arranging marriages. So we have our son. No, we only have a daughter at this point. We haven't even had our son yet. So we really wind the clock back a lot. Okay. Alliance power. Let's make an alliance with Lotharingia. The Kingdom of Lotharingia. Well, they're kind of far away. Actually, this is much better, because holy shit, Petty King Alfred is jacked in terms of stats. Yeah, he's intelligent. Let's get him in. So we can't do a matrilineal marriage for this, unfortunately. But if we make common cause with Wessex, they'll accept this. Now we have a strong ally. Okay. This helps us a lot. I think now possibly we will not get war declared upon us. Okay, now our wife is pregnant. So we could declare war. We could declare create titles. Yeah. Okay. So we had a terrible premonition in the night that we would be invaded by the seemingly weak county of Cheshire. with this guy at its head. And having seen this vision, we realized, oh no, we have to shore up our defenses. So that's what happened. We had a prophetic dream. Okay, let's see. Befriending this guy. Considering my life's deeds, it's only natural that others should respect me. I'm convinced Lord Brochfile has accomplished a thing or two which fills him with pride. Perhaps I should commission a small poem comparing our deeds to illustrate that we both cut from the same cloth. So he gains prestigious image, which... okay. Oh, we befriend him faster. We make sure everyone... We get more prestige. Which of these is better? So we could just gain 75 prestige immediately, or we could gain admired feats, which is plus 15%, which is not a huge amount, but for 2 years. Okay, let's do that. Because we're not actually really in a big rush to befriend this guy. Oh yeah, and we can do our board game thing again. Last time it was the King of Italy, right? Yeah. Let's try this again. And I'm going to use the same tactic of always going diplomacy because that's my best stat. His learning is also kind of bad. So let's do this. And let's try and make... okay, so we're already allied with them. Can we ally with Mercia? No. Well, he's at war anyway, but can we make an alliance with anyone else? I guess we could try and make an alliance with this guy. Oh, we can declare war on him? Oh, a holy war. I mean, it's tempting. Okay, now we can ask the Pope for gold. How much gold would he give us? 116, which is not yet enough for us to be able to make Wales. Okay, so let's see. So learning is countered by diplomacy. His diplomacy is not terrible. Prowess is countered by learning. His learning is terrible, but my prowess is worse because I'm ill. I think I just have to go in on diplomacy every single time. He's starting to win. How is he starting to win? Okay, well, it turns out having 26 diplomacy is not enough to win a board game. And I'm not ill anymore. Okay, well, maybe I should have waited till I was not ill before I did that. Okay, we're friends with this guy now. Which helps. Because now he likes me, which means he's less likely to get mad at me and try and usurp anything. Okay, let's just double check our council. So yeah, this guy, not really very good at being a marshal, but we don't have anyone else better. We do have, this guy is really good at being a diplomat. Do we have anyone? So this guy would be better at stewardship, but not a huge amount better. And just for spymaster, he's the best choice. Okay, so... Oh yeah, do we want to try and befriend our bishop? I don't know really what the benefits are. I mean, he likes me enough that he supports me. That's kind of the main thing, I think. I'm kind of confused as to why this guy's army was so big when he declared war, because it says the military strength is inferior. But is that just because now I have an alliance that my military strength... Yeah, it's because of the alliance that my military strength is better, because these guys are strong. Okay. So, alliances, it turns out, very important. So we are waiting for our son to be born, I think, right now. And we're also, yeah, trying to increase county control here. So with the threat of war hopefully forestalled, we can concentrate on our original goal of forming Wales. Oh, okay. Virginia's given birth to a daughter this time, it seems, not a son. So Shan is a perfectly nice name. So you can be Shan. Oh yeah, we wanted to educate our children. So, Fion, you can be educated by me. And Shan, you can be educated by me as well. Do I get to change who this is? Yes, okay. Because I want to have one slot free to have my son. Where's Eleanor? Yeah, you can be educated by my very, very learned soulmate and physician. Okie doke. And do we want to try and find a spouse for her? Maybe not. Okay. So yeah, once again, let's speed up time. Let's just we're trying to build up our wealth here. I don't know if it's more what's this? Greetings, Prince something of Gwynedd. I've heard good things about you, and I'm interested in starting a written conversation. I hope this letter finds you willing, for I am awaiting your swift reply. Petty King Birgit of Mercia. Okay, well, let's make friends with Mercia, maybe. So we will continue to receive letters from him, or we can just frame the letter and get some prestige. Yeah, let's write letters to the King of Mercia. Having Mercia and Wessex as friends would be good. Thank you for your swift response. I'm looking forward to our correspondence. Please, I implore you, pick the first subject for us to discuss. So I could write about realm administration, which I know a lot about, or I could ask him to tell me about investment opportunities because he's got good stewardship, or I could just give him some money. I'm gonna flatter him and ask him to tell me about stewardship because, I mean, I do actually want more money. To the charming Prince Something of Gwynedd, to think you would ask about a subject so dear to me. You truly know me better than most. Since you've indulged me so, I must ask if there's anything I can do for you. I only wish to exchange letters, which means that I am likely to get in some diplomacy lifestyle and became friends. We could have a trade deal. What does that do? Taxes plus 5%. How much is that actually? 5% of 5. It's probably less than 5 because it's just my holdings, so it's not a huge amount. Now that I've indulged your wish to talk, I could get a weak hook in it. I don't really care about a weak hook. I mean, I think this is probably the sensible thing to do. Right now I just want money, so let's do a trade deal. Okay, so we're getting a bit more money now. A very little bit more. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure if it's more efficient to just wait for my money to go up or to build something that will, like a trade port, that will directly increase my my taxes. Because, well, I mean, what else does this do? Does it just... yeah, all it does is give money. It doesn't seem to be as good as... like Farms and Fields gives plus 0.5, which is... yeah, this gives a lot more. So maybe Farms and Fields? Let's see, if you spend 150 now, how long does it take for the 150 to get paid off, I guess is the question. So 0.5, so it'd be 300 months before it pays itself off. So no, not worth yet. Let's save up, form Wales, and then we can start improving our stuff. Oh, we got motivated workers. So building construction type is down in here. Okay, well, given that, do we want to build something here then? Because it takes less time. So... no, but we can't build fields? Okay. Well, we can't build fields here. But it seems a waste not to build something. Forest forts? Oh, I see. So this is just, like, improving our defenses. We probably should build that. And it increases the levies a little bit as well. Oh, this lasts for 10 years. Okay, we're not in a huge rush to start building something right now. Let's save our money. Because, I mean, we're getting 5 a month, which is actually, like, for the size of our kingdom, I think relatively decent. My concubine is pregnant. Having more and more kids. So, in theory, ideally, we want one son, because that way our son inherits everything. Having more than one inheritor kind of screws things until you can get primogeniture as your inheritance. And we're very young still. I mean, we're only 23, so we're not in any rush to have kids to secure our another daughter, Mabin. Let's go for a different name. Marwena, Arfella, Hawella, Esilt, Gwentlian. There we go. That's a good one. My Dungeons and Dragons character that I've been playing for the past 6 years, maybe. I forget when we started playing. It was a while ago. Is called Gwentlian. So I like the name Gwentlian. What? Why? How? There is never a quiet moment. My daughter and heir, Fion, is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage her curiosity, but sometimes I can't help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. When a father and daughter love each other very much, she gains the trait curious. I think that's probably a good thing, that she's curious. We can ask a head of faith for gold. How much would we get? We would get 124, which is not quite enough. So I think once we have... It costs 400 to form whales, so we're 180 short right now. So once we are 120 short, I will ask for money and we can form whales then. Yeah. What's this? Culture? No. Oh yeah, and Gavelkind was our thing that we were trying to... And so yeah, in 23 years we will have learned Gavelkind, and we can enact Confederate partition law. Cradled by sickness, all babies cry, but with Gwentlian there's no end to the tears. I desperately want the midwife to ease my worries, but her furrowed brow makes everything worse. Your daughter is not gaining weight as she should. We will take good care of her, my lord, but in the end, her life is in God's hand. Oh, Gwentlian is sickly. A missive from Pope Martinus has arrived. It starts off with pleasantries and outlines the importance I hold in the eyes of the Welsh people. Your practice of concubinage is not supported by Catholic doctrine. Only through proper marriage will God smile upon your people. I only wish for your salvation. Set aside your concubines for the good of us all, the missive reads. A dilemma indeed. Which do I value more? The customs of my people or the doctrines of our faith? So we can gain a level of devotion. The Welsh culture loses any marriage-altering traditions that conflict with the doctrines of Catholicism, so we would lose concubines. And honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Or, I lose 2 levels of devotion and... No, okay, I don't care about concubines enough. Let's do this. We'll become very dedicated to our faith. My consort is gone, and we are now faithful. Okay, so yeah, we no longer have concubines, which honestly, fine by me. And we had a new kid, Gwentlian, but she's sickly. So we'll see if she survives before I start trying to educate her, I guess. Okay, speed up time. So we're close to getting county control in an array backup, which means we'll be gaining a little bit more money. To the benevolent Prince something of Gwynedd, I've heard good things about you, and I'm interested in starting a written conversation. I hope this letter finds you willing, for I'm awaiting your swift reply. This is Alfred of Wessex, so we could befriend the King of Wessex, who is going to marry my daughter eventually. Oh yeah, and his stats are cracked, so yeah, let's start exchanging letters with him. Discuss the finer points of etiquette. So this is tricky because his all of his stats are really good, apart from intrigue. I could ask him to tell me about martial stuff. I mean, he is a brilliant strategist. Yeah, let's ask him to tell me about martial stuff. I don't want to declare war. You've greatly misjudged me if you think sycophancy will get you anywhere. I see now your words are as empty as your skull, and to think I used to value your friendship. Oh. Well, that didn't go well. But on the plus side, we got a new diplomacy point, so let's see, what are we going down? So we could do each alliance grants +1 diplomacy. Well, that's nice. Forced vassalage is not helpful yet. That'll be once we start becoming like King of England, I think. Foreign affairs effectiveness better. Learn languages. We're not really learning languages right now. Maybe we just do, yeah, we'll do embassies. We'll try and form some more alliances because we can. Because we have 2 currently, so that's an extra 2 diplomacy. My diplomacy is just incredible. So we already have... No, we want to form an alliance with this guy. He won't accept because my current alliances, I have too many already, apparently. Who knows? Am I allowed to challenge someone to a board game again yet? Yes, okay. Let's gamble. Can I challenge the Pope to a board game? I can, and his stats are dog shit. He might not accept. If he declines, what happens? I get stressed and I don't like him much. Well, let's challenge somebody who's more likely to accept. I mean, we already played against him, so yeah, we can't do him again. This guy. Too far away to interact with. That's interesting. The Pope is not too far away, but Venice is. How about... This guy's learning is really high, but his other 2 stats are kind of low. Charles the Bald? He doesn't appear to be at... Oh no, he is at war. So, okay, so I can't do anything with him. He's also at war, but about to lose. Let's see. This guy. Not great stats. He's in an army. Why is everyone in an army? Brittany, how about you? No money. I guess I could challenge... No, his stats are too good. This guy, maybe this guy. Well, he's not likely... Okay, screw it. Let's challenge to a board game. Because I do want to be friends with Mercia if I can. Because right now they're my neighbour. Okay, so he accepted. And I think we just go in on diplomacy. Because we're better than him in all the stats. And diplomacy is up, yeah, so let's just diplomacy, beating him handily. We win, we get some money. We can now... now we will request some money from the Pope. Oh, we can't, because we're rich. I forgot about that. So yeah, if you have a lot of money, you can't ask the Pope for money. Okay. So now we just have to wait for our money to tick up naturally, which shouldn't take too long. What is this notification that keeps popping up? Is it about war? Oh. Yeah, this is... So the Pope would give me a claim on the Kingdom of Italy. Because of her, she has a... Oh, no, sorry, yeah. She is the Queen of Italy. The Pope would give me a claim on the Kingdom of Italy. I don't think I really want Italy. I mean, it's kind of far away. I want to become King of Wales. Italy seems like it would be a bit of a hassle. So yeah, for now, I will not try and become the King of Italy. What's this? Okay, so we've finished increasing county control here. This guy can now go back to, yeah, organizing the army. And yeah, we just wait until this hits 400. In the meantime, we should be trying to befriend someone. Let's befriend West Francia, maybe? Because they're pretty big and powerful. It's difficult. Oh, because we're not king yet. Okay, well, let's wait till we're king, and then we'll try and befriend them. And in the meantime... In the meantime, who are we trying to... Okay, do we have any vassals who are kind of mad at us? They're all happy, they're all happy. Happy, happy, happy. Everyone's building that stuff. Yeah, okay, so we're good with our vassals. So maybe Jorvik, let's try and persuade them not to invade us. Or we could become friends with Albia. Yeah, let's be friends with Albia because Scotland and Wales should be buddies. This one, befriend. Odds are poor. Oh, that's because I'm not king. I keep forgetting. I need to be making friends with people who are of a similar kind of rank to me. Do I become friends with this guy so he doesn't try and invade me? Sure. Okay. That'll give us something to do at least. So we're 10 months away from being able to form Wales. West France's queen appears to be made of metal. Oh yeah, so that is a thing that can happen if you're disfigured in some way. Oh, well, she's dead now. So she died of consumption. So I think what had happened there was that she had some kind of physical disfigurement, which meant that she was wearing like this, right? So this guy is wearing a metal mask to hide his disfigurement. Activities. It is tempting to go on a hunt, or to hold a feast, but it's expensive. So again, we're waiting. We're going to become a king any minute now. Like King Baldwin IV. My knowledge of kings is not good enough, but yeah, is that the one from the movie Kingdom of Heaven? Let's see, befriend, respect and admiration. Considering my life's deeds, it's only natural that others should respect me. I'm convinced Jarl Haystein has also accomplished a thing or two which fills him with pride. Perhaps I should commission a small poem comparing our deeds to illustrate that we are both cut from the same cloth. So we could do this again and get more monthly... I think I already have this, don't I? This current thing. No, I don't. Okay, well then maybe we'll do this and get more prestige. Or... No, let's just do this. Get the short-term benefits. Yeah, the guy from King of Heaven. I assume that you... I assume you've seen the movie Kingdom of Heaven. But I'm curious, have you seen the theatrical release or the director's cut or both? And if both, how staggeringly different was the movie? Because I've seen both versions. Like, I didn't dislike the theatrical release. I thought it was fine. And then I saw the director's cut, and it is almost a different film and so much better. It's like really astounding. The first time it happened, I barely gave it a moment's thought, but my vassal Mayor Gurrit has grown bolder. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. He's testing my limits. The others are sure to follow, unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. I will ignore him and steal his ideas, so I get some diplomacy out, lifestyle experience. I get a bit stressed. And I could get him to like me and get a hook on him, or I could get him to like me and get a hook on him by giving him impossible tasks. All problems were blamed on him, same kind of thing. I will give him tasks which are impossible to complete, I think. Because he's bad at everything. So I don't want to steal his ideas because he has bad ideas. Yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. But I am now friends with this Jarl who, in another world, another life, invaded me. I remembered something. So there was a thing... Which one was it? So there was it this one? There was one of these things. Yeah. So the number of friends you had like increased your stats or something. Yeah, here it is. Each of your friend relations give you 2 random skill points to the maximum of 5. So I'm focusing on this right now because I'm like I want to be able to expand my territory, but then the family hierarchy tree is definitely the one I want to go down next, I think. Okay, so we're really close to being able to form Wales. Let's speed it up. Believe it or not, it is actually my mother's favorite film. I haven't seen in ages. Wow, that's cool. Although from what little I know about your mum, it does kind of make sense that a film about the Crusades, with like a lot of religious stuff in it would be a favorite. Okay, we can become King of Wales. So let's do that. Create the title. I have a royal court now. I'm a mighty king. Here we go. Wales has been created, and now we can start vassalizing all of England. He won't accept because he is stronger than me militarily, but he does like me a lot. How much does he like me? He could like me more. But we can possibly vassalize some other people as well. Now we can ask our head of faith for gold. We don't really need to. We can exchange hostages. Why would we want to do that exactly? I don't think I want to exchange hostages. We should recruit more knights, I guess. We don't have any money. Cumrification time, exactly. So now we're Wales. I mean, this is nice and all, but is there a way? Can I change what this looks like? Maybe I can't. Because I'd like it to be my flag. I guess there's a difference between the flag of a dynasty and the flag of a political entity of land. Okay, so right, we are now a king, which means that now it's easier for us to be friends with people. So let's be friends with the petty kingdom of Mercia. Oh no, we were going to do alliances, that's right. He still doesn't want to do an alliance. Mostly because we have a lot of alliances already. Okay. In that case, do we want to be friends with him? Yes. Okay. Can we form an alliance with the King of Scotland? No. So how come we can offer vassalage to this guy then? Oh, it's Wessex that we can offer vassalage. That's strange. Why Wessex and not Mercia? I wonder. Is it because he's betrothed to my daughter? Who knows? All right. So okay, that was our aim for quite a while. Was that? Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, let's ask the Pope for some gold, and then we can build up some more holdings somewhere. So let's see. Okay, we already built this. Can't upgrade it yet, and doing so wouldn't actually give us that much anyway. But we could, I think, here build this. Yeah, pretty soon. So let's wait a little bit. And now we can build this, and cool. So we're all about the money. So Harlech is doing pretty well. My dear friend Brockfile has caught wind of my desire to improve my standing with Petty King Burghead and has offered me his aid. He assured me that he and Burghead are similar kinds of people. Brockfile knows precisely what I need to do to earn his trust. Brockfile gets a weak hook on me? No, I do not need the assistance. My wife is pregnant. Hopefully it is a son this time. Okay, we've got another diplomacy perk. So forced vassalization is very helpful, I think, for having a duke be more powerful than his king. Has never had negative questions for the king. Absolutely. Okay, so actually, with that in mind, do we... like, getting the diplomat thing, it gives us more diplomacy, which is kind of good. Allows us to fabricate claims faster. If we go down this forced vassalization, I think maybe is one we want to get. I don't think we really care too much about this other stuff. So we'll get this for now. I think then maybe I pivot into the family hierarchy tree and start trying to get more stats from having friends and stuff. Children receive 1 to 3 extra skill points could also be good. Each living child gives you 1 random skill point, maximum of 5. Okay, so friendly cancer is better because we're going to have more friends than we're going to have children. We're getting more points from friends than from children. Okay, so we have forced vassalization now. So we could declare war on quite a lot of different things. So we could declare war on this guy we're trying to be friends with for forced vassalization. Oh no, he has too many counties. Okay. Who else can we declare war on? We could go for the Isle of Man at this point. It's a holy war, which means that the other nearby Norsemen could get involved, which would be risky because Jorvik is very strong. What other wars can we declare? So none that are a good idea. Okay. So if you give him low feudal obligations, he will accept our vassalage. But Wessex is huge and strong. And this guy is so good, though. Like, it would be really good to have him as a vassal, because he could do, like, practically any job I want him to. And he is betrothed to my daughter. And he's intelligent. Like, I wish this guy was my son. I wish I could adopt him. Although I think he's, like, older than me. He's 26. I'm 26. Yeah, so, okay, I wish he was my twin, I guess. It is tempting. I think it's possibly a really bad idea to have all of Wessex be part of it, but it would then make it a lot easier for me to start trying to expand up through the rest of England. We'll wait till I have some more money before I do it. I don't want to risk getting into a war with low money, because that is a recipe for disaster. Let's see. Who's Alice? I didn't even know I had a prisoner. When did this happen? Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Petty King Berghead has come with me with a concern for one of my prisoners. It would please me greatly if you were to release my acquaintance Alice from his house arrest, he says, nodding acknowledgingly. So he just likes me more. Yeah, I don't even know who this person is, or why he's in prison, and he's sad. So yeah, let's let him out, and we'll have an easier time being friends. Oh, I'm ill again. King or peasant, high or low, it doesn't matter. In the end, we're all mortal. I was reminded of this as I woke coughing in the early morning. Blah, 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 blah. So is this just regular illness? It is. Okay, so let's do no more than is necessary. I don't want to risk getting bad treatment. Reduce disease symptoms. Cool. Is Eleanor even better at being a... She's slowly gaining her experience, I guess. We become friends with this guy. That's great. Okay, now that we're friends, alliance, he will accept. So let's have an alliance with this guy. 200 messages. Neighbors can be vassalized. Oh, could I... Did I screw up? Could he have been vassalized, but now he can't because... Oh, because he's already... Okay, so... Okay, we've formed an alliance. Now can we offer him vassalization? He can, but I'm not his rightful liege, and he's stubborn, and he doesn't like Welsh people. Oh, but he will accept. Oh, we will not accept. Okay, so if we could... Oh, it's close. If he wasn't stubborn, we could do it. Because he likes us as much as it's possible for him to like us. Okay. If we can get Mercia and Wessex both to be my vassals, then it's... I think maybe then I'm close to being able to be King of England. But I can't make the King of England unless I have a lot of money. So, okay, let's save up some money. The alliance fell with Baroness Virginia of Oh, my wife? Okay, my wife is now a countess. Okay. She left her position at my court. Excuse me? I have no available spouse. That is catastrophically bad. Why did this happen? Although, this is also good because now my heir is also her heir, and so now we have a little toehold down here, right next door to the Pope, when my wife dies. Is there maybe a better wife for me out there somewhere? I wonder. Is it possibly time for me to attempt to murder my wife? If only my intrigue wasn't so absolutely terrible. I mean, it's difficult with low secrecy. If I do this... I mean, I do... Oh, she is pregnant, though, with my child. Okay, let's wait until she gives birth. Let's not murder our wife just yet. But, yeah, this is frustrating. If only she didn't leave. Because she is... I mean, she's got good stats, and she was helping out a lot. Okay, well, I guess we accept that okay, we have a son. Fantastic. So now perhaps we murder our wife. So this is our first son, so this is something original the second. And I believe I should be the one to educate him. Okay, and now I think I want to murder my wife. Because then my son will inherit her lands, and I can get a new wife to help me out, like actually be at my court. Okay, so... oh, Moral Court, I forgot about that. Okay, so do we increase the screen potential because it's difficult, apparently? It's interesting we get a bonus because I'm her spouse and also her consort. It feels like I'm kind of double stacking the benefits there. If we increase the potential... The secrecy is terrible, which means that they're probably going to get found out. So... After this period, the scheme will be at risk of being discovered every month through a breach. Your agents can greatly impact how well you're able to keep your secrets. So do we... But the odds are already difficult, so maybe we want to increase the potential. Let's try this. Let's try and murder our wife. We'll auto-invite agents, and we will have this guy support schemes. Okay, who are we inviting? Okay, well, we were at 6% secrecy, which is Not wonderful. And we're being told that... Yeah, okay, we already know about this. Okay, I have a feeling that this is going to go badly. I'll plan to murder our wife, but... Who knows? Oh, and while we're doing scheme stuff, I should try and make friends with someone as well. Do we make friends with this guy? So he also kind of didn't want to become my vassal, right? Because yeah, so but if he liked me more, he would be more inclined to agree, maybe. So let's befriend him as well. This one. And we should do another board game while we're at it, because who knows, maybe we'll be able to get some money. That guy doesn't have very much money. That guy has good stats, we don't want to try it with him. Who's this? Board game with the Pope, maybe? He's not very likely to accept. Did we already play against this guy? He doesn't have any money, okay. How about the King of Scotland? He has plenty of money. 32... It's not a lot. I'm looking for like 50 or more, ideally. How about you? 52, okay. And yeah, his stats are like reasonable. Oh, he has a co-monarch. That's interesting. His personal physician is his co-monarch. He's a drunkard and a seducer. Okay. And I'm just gonna go all in on... Oh, this is not gonna work, is it? My diplomacy is so high. Like, how is this not working? I lost. Okay. Maybe I should not be board gaming. Maybe I should wait till I'm not ill. I don't know how much difference does that make. I just reduced my... Oh, okay, so one of the things that's involved in the game is potentially prowess, and so if my prowess is lower than that... Yeah, okay, so let's not play board games when we're ill. Lesson learned. Petty King Burkhead has told me of a vision from God. Apparently Petty King Alfred and I are divinely ordained to be friends. How advantageous. Your game challenges are practically charity. Yeah, I'm just giving people money. Let's see. Let's just gain some piety. Oh, we're being raided. Okay. There's the raiders. Okay, well, I am not going to stand for being raided. I am also not going to be leading an army while ill. That sounds like a really bad idea. So instead... who do we want leading our army? Does anyone actually have any good traits? No, but this guy's a decent commander. Okay. Everyone get together. Get down there. Chase off those raiders. I'm no longer ill. Good news. I will lose decisively in this battle against the raiders? Why? They have a better army commander, higher quality. Okay. That seems a little unfair. I have so many more men than them. Why are my armies so crap? Okay, well, in that case, maybe I just let them raid, because apparently I can't do anything about it. Where are they going? Are they just going to leave? The weakness that has plagued my daughter since her birth has finally released its hold on her. Relief washes over me as I see Gwentley Anne running around with all the other children. That's good news. Gwen is maybe secretly my favorite. In fact, isn't that a thing? You can, like, choose a favorite child. Yeah. Oh, but that's just for... That doesn't actually have any in-game effect. Okay. So, Gwen is no longer sickly. I think do I just lower my army? Like, these guys are just going to leave. Oh, no, they're raiding again. If I attack them, I will lose decisively. But then there's... Yeah, if I'm going to lose decisively, there's no point in me having my army up, is there? So I guess I just get raided. Cool. That doesn't feel good. But at least we're not losing money anymore, I guess. Okay. Yeah, get on with raiding. I can't do anything about it. McGanago's been sacked. Oh. One of my vassals was taken prisoner. With the fall of the settlement of Cardiz, swathes of Greater Morganog are left undefended. Unopposed, the Lancastrian raiders have run rampant, kidnapping and enslaving every skilled worker they can find. I can just curse them and spend some prestige. I can pay Wergild. Or I can help them to rebuild. So I pay some money. Why would I ever not do the second one? I have to pay the same amount of money. Yeah, let's help them rebuild. Oh, but that was my marshal who got captured. Great. This guy wants a council position, and oh, this is the guy who's incredible at diplomacy. How is this guy at marshal? So this guy is only one worse, but yeah, okay, so let's make him the marshal and make this guy... Yeah. Okay. I really wish I could do something about these raiders, but my army is just bad, so I can't. I know I'm in debt, but I shan't be for long. A faction targets me. Why am I being targeted by a faction? Lord Gugan, why are you mad at me? What did I do? I'm slightly in debt, which he doesn't like. I hold his de jure duchy. Where is he? Ceredigion. Which duchy? It is de jure part of Gwynedd. Okay. I mean, would you like me to take Ceredigion off you? Because I could do that. I don't have enough legitimacy, apparently. I'm over my domain limit. Well, we're going to figure that out soon. Once I've murdered my wife. So it's saying I can vassalize this guy. I'm not sure that I actually... Yeah, he won't accept, but... I could declare wars. That sounds like a bad idea. How's my plot getting along? Okay. So there's been no breaches yet, but the success chance is pretty low. So maybe we want to keep doing this. I think... Yeah. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to click that one. Okay. Okay, the hostile faction has disbanded. That's good. Neighbors can be vassalized. He won't accept. He won't accept, yeah, so right now, nothing. And I could declare war. Against whom? Westmoreland? the guys raiding me, they're from Lancaster. You're supposed to be my friend. This guy. This fucking guy. So I could declare war on him. Forced vassalization. He owns too many counties. But we could do a holy war for the duchy. It is very tempting. I did just get raided by them. Doing a holy war for this duchy then gives me like a toehold in England. Right, I get Yorkshire. And then if I can persuade these guys to become my vassals, then I get almost all of England. It is tempting, but I have no money. So there is no way I'm doing a war right now. Okay, we've made friends. Does that increase the chances of him accepting vassalization? Yes, but not enough. Okay, well, my neighbors love me, at least. Oh, and he's joined the scheme to murder my wife. That's wonderful. He's providing me an alibi. So our secrecy is a lot better now. Okay, that's good. Countermeasures? I don't think we care about this, right? No, this is for if people are plotting against me. Why is this? Okay. Alright. So we're slowly gaining progress on our schemes. I haven't actually done very many murder schemes, so advantages represent progress made towards the goal of a scheme. You can be spent to convince agents to join a scheme or to execute one with increased success chance. Okay, so we're just building this up. A claim on Brechenjog for months. None knew. I guess. Petty King Birged's bishop has been digging up spurious contracts and fabricated histories. Now Petty King Birged dares act as if it all amounts to a legitimate claim on the lordship of Brechenjog. Does he have no shame? Well, you can't have it. Well, we're slowly improving our chances of this scheme, but it is very slow progress. There's been no breaches yet, though, so I guess our secrecy is okay. Fion has learned Italian. That's nice. And this is telling me that... So, okay, I think... What's this? Oh, a call to war. Lancastrian invasion of Kingdom of England. Oh yeah, fuck the Lancastrians. This guy, my friend, he's an asshole. Not like you, my other friend. So yeah, I don't want these guys coming in and trying to take over Mercia. So yeah, is this a holy war or just a regular war? It's an invasion of the Kingdom of England. Okay, so if they win, if we lose, right? If we lose, he gets all of Mercia. Okay, we don't want that. Should we raise our armies? How much debt does that put us in? A fair amount. Okay. Should we just immediately go and try and kick the crap out of him? I think so. I really, really wish my wife hadn't left the country. So yeah, I'll heist in the guy I'm currently at war with is certainly an asset to my scheme, providing skill, wisdom, and guidance as best as he can at every turn. Most recently, that's meant offering to help tutor me in an effort to improve our overall chances. The offer is tempting if presumptuous. So if I accept, my intrigue increases by 3. That's pretty good. Or scheme growth plus 1%. I will increase my intrigue by 3. Cool. Can I attach? Yeah, let's follow this guy's army so I don't have to worry about moving my dudes around. So I don't know when the best time to execute this scheme would be, because its odds are still pretty low. I mean, at least 50% I have to assume is how much I would want. Greetings, my charming liege. For years, my skill in philosophy and theology has served me well, and it occurs to me that this knowledge may also be of use to you. I'd be happy to share what I know in order to gain your favour. I don't fancy having... So taking theology lessons gives me +3 learning for a certain amount of time. Which would be... this guy gets a weak hook on me. I don't think I like the idea of one of my vassals having a weak hook. Or I advise him, I get a weak hook on him. And he gains taking etiquette lessons to improve his diplomacy. Sure. I have a weak hook on him. Uh-oh. One of my councillors died. And there are Cathars in Aquitaine. I do not wish to become Cathar. I already gave up having concubines for Catholicism. So let's not do that. So who is this guy? This was our marshal. Oh. How did he die? He died from being ill. Okay, well this is my fantastic chancellor, who I don't think I want to reassign. So let's have this guy be our marshal. Cathar's the most dull heresy. I don't know very much about all of the various different heresies. I do know that the last time I played, is it Lotharingians, maybe? Were an absolute pain in my arse, because they just, like, half my kingdom converted, and then they were constantly making a fuss and refusing to convert back, and just generally being troublesome. Oh, I really want my wife back, or dead. Either is fine. I can change his contract. I don't think I really care about changing his contract. Maybe I should. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in this game which I just, like, never really bother with. Probably is a bad idea, but there's just so much to keep track of. Okay, so each friend adds less stress, and then that allows us to get that, and then that. So I think, yeah, we'll go down this route. Okay, our scheme is slowly gaining traction to murder our wife. And the war appears to be progressing fairly well. We've just taken their capital. And we're just about to take their capital. Okay. Where are we going now? Oh, they're getting raided. Okay. Well, let's speed up time. Let's just allow this war to play out. Shan has also learned Italian. Okay. My wife is bearing my child, despite the fact that I'm here and she's here. Like, if I'm capable of knocking her up, surely she's capable of giving me a little bit of stewardship advice and allowing me to correctly hold all of my my domain. Because I'm gonna have to disband my army fairly soon, I think. Oh, and I can't even fight these raiders off because they're not raiding me. I could ask... Yes, I think I do need to ask my head of faith for gold. He's going to get a little bit mad at me, but what can you do? I need the money. Oh, crop fields have been constructed. That's good. So we get a little bit more money coming in. So already now... a little bit more. I guess we can't see it because we're at war, but... a little bit more money. My scheme has been discovered. The existence of my plot to murder Countess Virginia has been discovered. While my involvement is not yet known, this will make it a lot more difficult to bring my plans to fruition. So we get... oh, now we have a negative 3% chance of success. And now it's negative 100%, so let's abandon this scheme, I guess. That is not going anywhere. Maybe, my love, you should move back to Wales. And then you'd be safe, you know? Because, I mean, can I... Can I do anything to get her to just come home and be by my side like she should be? Because I need a wife. Like, can I request a divorce? I'd have to write a request from the Pope, but he's mad at me. Okay, so let's befriend the Pope. We'll ask for a divorce, and we'll get a better wife. Befriend. Yes, this will work. Okay, make friends with the Pope, get a divorce, get a better wife, and then everything will be back on track. Okay. We really shouldn't be doing quite so badly in this war as we are. Oh, we gained a level of fame. That's nice. New kid. This is another boy. And oh, that's right. So the second son was going to be called Punderful. Okay. And we should make sure that our kids are getting properly educated. So he's my ward. He can maybe also be my ward, I guess. No, I can't. Why can't I? Oh, is this because he's not... Where is he? My physician. She can be it. Okay. Is the reason that this war is going badly because... Oh, it's because they occupied the capital. Okay. Is it sensible to split from this army and try and take back this myself? Or am I going to get attacked and killed? Because I feel like part of the problem is that they had two armies at once taking over stuff. Okay, if I can take back the capital... Yeah. While I've come to expect mischief from my son and heir, something original the second, his creativity keeps me on my toes. When it's not a prank, it's a brawl, a disgruntled tutor, or grazed knees from an adventurer gone wrong. Never a dull moment, he's rowdy. Okay. It looks like their army is kind of splitting up. If I can take back the lands that they've taken, we should be good. Where are they even going? Does it tell me where they're going? They're going to... I guess we don't know where they're going. Are they trying to, like, loop round? Maybe. And if I can... Scheme failed after learning that Pope Martinus would be guesting at a manor in the village of Llandudno. I love the idea that the Pope just pops over to Llandudno. I realised that it would be the perfect occasion to meet with him. When the time came, I was seated right next to Pope Martinus for the entirety of dinner, but I found myself incapable of saying anything interesting. I give up. I don't want to give up. I need to be friends with the Pope. Can I try again? I can't. Okay, well, let's sway the Pope then. The odds are poor. Why are the odds poor? I just want to be friends with the Pope. Is that so much to ask? Okay, well, since we can't do that, let's befriend someone else. Of our vassals, is anyone upset with us? This guy is upset with us. Why is he upset with us? He wants a seat on the council. Well, I mean, maybe he can have a seat at the council. He is significantly better than this guy at stewardship. So let's do that. Okay, so now the other guy's probably going to be mad with us. Do we have a better marshal? Not much better. Okay, so... this person could maybe be befriended. What about the guy I just fired? Presumably he's mad at me now. This is the guy I just fired. Yeah, he's mad at me. He's really smart. It's a shame that we can't give him some other thing to do. Okay, so I'm making friends with him, which will hopefully mean that he doesn't want a council position anymore. We are breaking or returning this holding to its rightful owner. And oh, there's going to be a fight. Okay, so let's try and meet up, I guess. Let's not get involved in that fight. Oh dear, is this going to go badly? Okay, well they lost that fight. I lost this fight. Okay, yeah, it's all going horribly wrong. And also, I need to stop having my council members in armies. Okay, a friend was taken prisoner. I lost some legitimacy. Where is my army? Wait, what happened? Where's my army gone? Did it disband? Okay, well I guess this war has been lost, so any second now they're just gonna... Oh, they captured that guy. And they won't let me ransom him. Okay. Well... that's bad news. Although, technically I am friends with this guy as well, even though he is an arsehole. Let's see. As their king, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I can win their unwavering loyalty, which means I get less taxes. Or I can make them all afraid of me. Or I can just impress Petty King Alfred. I mean, he already likes me as much as it's possible to like someone. So maybe... So this is the guy I'm currently trying to befriend. I probably shouldn't wound him. Screw it, we'll be generous for 10 years. Okay, we can declare wars. We can offer hostages. We have too few knights. I mean, this guy could be a knight, although he is wounded. Alright, knights. Where's our knights? Here. So, yeah. You can be a knight. Okay. Oh yeah, we were trying to sway the Pope, right? Oh, but we were in the middle of... Okay, this I think is currently more important. We need to make this guy not mad at us. The final point is diplomacy. Today my daughter Fionn was taught a lesson in vassal management by Brochfile. While it was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond... Oh, it was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond Fionn's grasp. How old is Fionn? She's 9, okay. My subjects only ever wish me well, Fiona claims. I will trust my subjects indiscriminately so that we can build the realm together. Oh, you sweet, gullible child. That level of trust could be dangerous. so she could remain trusting, or I could make myself a bit stressed to make her forgiving, or I could make myself a bit stressed to make her patient. I think it's okay for her to be trusting because she's not my heir. Like, I'm not going to be playing her, so I don't really care. Okay, so yeah, we'll finish this befriend scheme, and then what's this? Ransom. He wants to ransom some guy who I don't care about. No. This guy has a claim. I don't really care about that either. Oh, I need a diplomacy perk. Okay, now befriend faster. We've got 2 people who want council positions. This guy and this guy. Oh, this is the guy who was really good at stewardship, so we want to put him back. Okay. Just to double check, we don't have anyone who's really good at martial, right? Oh, actually, this guy is... Oh, he's just a knight, though. He's not a vassal. Okay. Keep that. So our befriend. We are friends. Okay, now... Can we befriend the Pope yet? No, we can't even attempt to befriend the Pope for another, 30 years. Oh, good God. I could try and learn Italian and make the Pope like me some more. Why are the ski modifiers so... What are the ski modifiers? Why is it so difficult for me to make the Pope like me? I really, really want to get divorced. I can't give him a gift because he's rich. I could declare war on my wife, I guess. For my son. On behalf of my son, I could declare war on my wife. Except that she has the King of Lotharingia as an ally, who is an adulterer and reclusive and a torturer. Sounds like a lovely bloke. I'm so close. I only need the Pope to like me a little bit more. Can I challenge my wife to a board game? Oh, she'll pay me 1 gold. How much? Okay, how much was it in order to gift the Pope? So I need to have 174 to be able to send the Pope a gift. I don't know, maybe I just get rid of Shrewsbury, because it doesn't give me very much money. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will give Shrewsbury to my son. Right? It's this one? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm not over my domain limit. Now I don't have to worry about assassinating my wife or divorcing her or anything. I wish my legitimacy was higher. I don't know if there's anything I can do to increase it right now. Yeah, okay. So now our money should go back up because we're not over our domain limit. Who's this? A guest of mine is trying to win my heart, but that would mean that Eleanor would be upset, and I can't have her upset at me. No, you're not allowed to romance me. So why is my income so much lower than it should be? Is it just because... I don't know. I could negotiate an alliance with my son? Sure. I'm deeply upset that the Lancaster is so big right now. I know I could declare war. It is kind of tempting. I just don't have enough. I don't have money. I don't have enough income at the moment. I'd love to kick them out of Mercia. I can't do a holy war for the kingdom because my devotion is too low. I could do a ducal conquest. So my devotion needs to be 3, and it's currently on the way. And it's kind of slow to get there. Okay, can I do something to increase my piety a lot more then? Oh, adopt a special succession type. How's Gavelkind coming along? We are 16 years away from having Gavelkind. Okay. Let's try and recruit a terrain specialist who's good at hills, because there's a lot of hills around Wales. Okay, this guy should be a knight, I think. What's his name? Arthur, is he? Okay, he is a knight now. Good. So we have all of our knights. Okay. Do we want to create more men-at-arms? I don't know. Why is my... I feel like my tax should be higher than it is, because it was up at like 4 before. Is it all just because my wife isn't around? It just gets catastrophic. Why did you abandon me? Okay, so what's our next plan? I'm very worried about that. I call on your honour our alliance to join in a war against the tyranny of Duke Adalberto II. So my wife is asking me to come in against this guy. I mean, I'll accept. I'm not gonna send any men. I want my wife to lose. I want my wife to die in this war, so I can find a new wife who isn't going to abandon me. What's this? I can vassalize this guy, except I can't. Except maybe I can if I decrease his obligations. Oh, okay, cool. Our money is back up. Good. That's what I wanted to achieve by getting rid of Shrewsbury. Okay, our second son. Is there some way I can... Okay, I could ask him to take vows, but he's in the line of succession. I could imprison him. I could disinherit him. What happens if I disinherit him? Oh, I need more renown to be able to disinherit him. Okay, well, we won't worry about that yet. Because ideally, I don't want my... Oh, my wife's pregnant again. I've got a son. I don't need more sons. Also, I guess it would feel a little bit bad to disinherit Punderful. A notable guest. This guy has a claim on the earldom of Leicester. Okay. I feel like I want to try and do something to reduce my stress, because I am pretty stressed. So I could do a feast. It's really expensive. I could go on a hunt. It's also really expensive. Okay, let's build up our money and then go on a hunt, I guess. This guy, we cannot allow him to oppose the faithful, so we could get an unpressed claim on Chester. We could make ourselves increasingly stressed, which would cause a mental break, I think, right? That's what that symbol means. Or he respects the local faith. Let's do that one. It gives us lifestyle experience. He lost... Okay. He's suspicious. This guy. This is the guy who, in my terrible dream that I had, invaded and took all of my land. He is a thorn in my side. He has the lover's pox. I mean, he's old. He's going to die. His primary heir is not a fan of me. What, Ooh. My wife has been imprisoned. What can be done for her? Okay. So if my wife has been in prison, does that mean that I can... Okay, she's no longer a ruler. So we can ransom her. We can get our wife back. She'll come home. And now... Right? Right? Where is my wife? Why is she located in Firenze? Where is Firenze? She's unlanded. She should come home. She's too far away to interact with? What on earth is going on? Why? Please return home, wife. Where is she? She's here. Why is this too far away, and why won't she come home? Is there some way I can just ask them to send my wife home to me, please? I can ask my head of faith for gold, which I don't think I want to do right now. Oh, I can designate a guardian for Gwen. How's she coming along? She is bossy. Is there anyone I need to sweeten up a little bit? Let's have my archbishop look after her. You. Can I interact with you? I'm genuinely really confused as to what has happened to my wife, because she doesn't have any land. So why won't she return home? Why is she too far away to interact with? And I can't request a divorce. Can I guess, yeah, I guess I need to... Okay, the odds of that are poor. I can't befriend him. I can't send him a gift because I don't have enough money. Why is everything so difficult? And my absent wife has given birth to a third son. Okay, the third son. So we had something original, the first son. We've got Ponderful the second. That's just after. So now the question is this Nemo? Is my third son Nemo? Because there's a small chance that at some point in the future I will have to disinherit this kid or have him murdered or something so that my land doesn't get all split up. How many wards do I currently have? Okay, I have 2 wards already, so I can't take another one. What if we just go with a random name for this guy? Caradog, that's not a bad one. No, screw it. Nemo, you get to be my son. I can't take you as my ward because I already have 2 wards. Let's see. I should arrange for you to be... Oh, you're also too far away to interact with. Good grief. Half my family's on this other world. Also, it's strange to me. So, like, they're in this place, right? They're in Firenze. Right? Like, are they a courtier? No. But that's like, right? That's their location. And they're too far to interact with. But I can interact with the Pope, right? And he's further away. I can interact with... No, this guy, okay, that guy is too far away to interact with. So, yeah, I don't... Why can't I just ask my wife to return home, please? Okay, well, it'll be a bit of a wait before I have enough money to be able to pay the Pope to be my friend. I I can't challenge into a board game. If I try and sway, then the ski mods are poor. I should try and make friends with someone, though, because it does buff my stats. What if I made friends with this guy's heir? Because he's old, right? Although he's in good health, which is not great. I could try and be friends with him. Sure. Although apparently being friends doesn't stop you from invading, so maybe I don't want to be friends with him. Maybe I want to be friends with one of my other vassals. Okay, is anyone mad at me or could stand to be happier? You, please construct economic buildings. And you also. I guess this guy, is he my friend? No. Do you want to be friends? No, I can't befriend him. Why can't I befriend him? Did I already try and fail, maybe? Oh, he's pretty old. He's going to die soon. His primary area is this guy. Let's befriend this guy. Okay. So the more friends I have, the more stats I get. Okay. I could really do... Oh, that's right. I was going to save up money. I was going to go on a hunt. That's it. One of the children at court, Shan, has taken the scopperel of a younger girl and thrown it into a nearby cave. My daughter was there and saw it all happen. She ran into... Which Shan was this? Is this my other daughter, Shan? Yes. She ran into the cave and didn't come out for almost half an hour, but when she did, she retrieved the toy, much to the annoyance of Shan. Very brave, albeit perhaps somewhat foolish. So she could be brave. I could make her stubborn instead, or wrathful. I think bravery is fine. And I don't want to become stressed. So... my knight, Leofwine, known for his interest in venery, brings rumor of beasts spotted in my realm. That's excellent. I was just planning on going on a hunt anyway. Hearing much talk from the lordship of Gwent, it said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy fox seen roaming the grasslands. Interesting. So we'll do that. We'll use our perk. Each friend gives me 2 random skill points. Cool. So now our stats should have gone up a bit. Friendly council, yeah, we got +4 martial. What else did we get? We got... Is that it? Oh, we also got +4 intrigue, because our intrigue is crap. So yeah, our intrigue is slightly better. We got a little bit more martial, that'll help. Nice. Still, oh, he's really, really close to accepting our vassalage here now. If only my military was a little stronger. What's this guy doing? Okay, he's doing that. This guy can do that. Do we want this instead? Right now we're doing domestic affairs, which means that our vassals like us more, but they already really like us anyway. Oh, it helps the tyranny loss. Do we currently have any tyranny? No. Okay, let's go back to foreign affairs. This is taxes. Yeah, we want that. We could promote our culture. Fox is sighted in Gwent, so we could go on a hunt. We haven't got quite enough money yet. And we don't have a master at the hunt. Do I ask the Pope for money and then go on a hunt? I could. It would cost me piety, and I want my piety to be higher so I can do a holy war for the Kingdom of England. So I'll just save up for the hunt. I guess it shouldn't take too long. We've got decent income. If only my wife were here. Oh, is she here? She's in Cologne. Oh, is she moving? Is she on her way? Oh, is that what's happening? Is she just making her way back to me, possibly? Yes, invites to court. If I pay for her travel expense... Okay, even if I don't pay for her travel expenses, she will come. Right, get back here, please. Okay, thank God at last. Okay, my wife is back. So I should have an available spouse now, right? Right? Or is she still traveling? No, she's at my court. Okay, so in that case, why is my spouse not available? I don't understand what's happening, genuinely. She is at my court in Merioneth. Why isn't she showing up? Shall I become friends with my wife? Oh, I'm already becoming friends with this guy. Wait, who is this guy again? This is the son of this guy who is going to become one of my vassals. Oh, he's a murderer? Who did he murder? Okay. Maybe at the end of the month I'll be able to have my wife actually do her job. Someone with a claim on the petty kingdom of Wessex, okay. Okay, finally. My wife is back in position and she is managing my domain. My income has gone back up. Okay. The saga of my absent wife has been resolved. And this guy won a war, which is unfortunate because I don't want this guy winning wars. I want him weakened. Berger just told me of a vision from God. Apparently, Teodir and I are divinely ordained to be friends. How advantageous. Let's just gain a little bit of piety. We're slowly getting up to enough piety to be able to declare a holy war for England. Oh, plague. I'll walk through Pervedwad. God, I can't pronounce Welsh. Reveals something deeply unpleasant. A plague has arrived in this unassuming hamlet. Everywhere one goes, one cannot escape the ceaseless noise of hacking and coughing from the affected, congealed blood staining their clothes deep crimson. Already, people are calling this affliction Jarl Haethstein's flu. While numbers remain low, it's only a matter of time until it spreads further. Summon the physician, I think? Because my physician is actually fairly good at her job. Right? Yeah, fairly good. Although she's really old now. And ill. She's ailing, so I'm going to have to find a new physician at some point. Where is this plague exactly? Oh, it's just come in here. So should I... How serious is this plague? It's a minor plague. Gives people consumption. No one's died of it yet. But maybe I should enter seclusion. What does that actually? What's the effect of entering seclusion? Or I could isolate the capital to increase the plague resistance. No, let's just tough it out. Our physician will deal with it. The dim, flickering light of Eleanor's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. I have a number of observations regarding Jarl Haethstein's flu, chiefly that the way patients are racked with a bloody cough like I've never seen before. The plague does not appear to be too severe, and it's my recommendation as a professional that we take a light approach to prevent the spread. After all, we do not wish to hurt the economy. Where have we heard that before? Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to make. I will agree with her. We will do a soft approach. Early prevention success. It would appear that the moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow in spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Although the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. We get mild epidemic prevention. Good job, Eleanor. She's served me fairly well, I think. over the years. Okay, can we go on a hunt yet? This one. Hunt 175. We haven't quite got enough money. After learning that Theodore would be attending the dance in the castle town of Aberonthi, I decided that it would be perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some time face to face with him. The day of the dance was presaged by grey skies, and unlike the festivities I expected, the mood was dour. Okay, well, I couldn't make friends with him. Well, let's make friends with someone else then. We can't befriend the Pope, right? Yeah. Can we become friends with the King of France? We can. We have good odds. I'd prefer... I don't want to fail is the thing, because it's a waste of time. King of Lotharingia? Can befriend him with good odds. We're already friends with this guy. Cornwall? We could befriend the King of Cornwall. We could befriend the King of Scotland. Let's befriend the King of Scotland. Okay. And then, yeah, we're just waiting for enough money to be able to go on a hunt. Guards draft of levy. The lordship of Felix gained bandits running rampant for 5 years. My marshal's poor skill caused a problem. Marshal, what are you playing at? Do I need to fire you? Probably not. Okay. So we're gaining money. We just want... How much did we need again? For a hunt, 175. We're pretty close. Oh, we need to employ a master of the hunt as well. Malingering scent. In times like these, it's best to be wary of any strange smells. This one, however, emanates from a corner of the market square, and it's positively fragrant. Get your sachets here. Only the freshest and best herbs used. I guess he would have a Welsh accent, not a London accent. The crafty merchant's stall was covered in various aromatics, and he holds a pouch filled with them in each hand as he hawks his wares. He notices me and extends one for me to try. Only the best, my lord. Keep you right safe from Jarl Helstein's flu, it will. I pluck the sachet from the proffered hand. It does seem like something that would keep the miasma away. I'll buy it, but not for that price. So I can lose a bit of money, but get a protective sachet, which will increase my stress loss and make people like me. Or I can just make this guy who is a nobody mad at me. I mean, everyone already loves me, so I don't think I need the extra opinion that much. The stress loss would be kind of nice, but I'm about to go on a hunt, which in theory should reduce my stress. So yeah, let's just save our money. These won't save a soul. This is telling me that... What's this alert for? I don't know. So a couple more months and we'll go on a hunt. Oh, and I needed to find a master of the hunt, right? Yeah. The sound of laughter rings down hallways at court these days. Strange, given the Jarl Halstein's flu that continues to ravage the countryside. I grab Fenfile as he passes and demand to know what's going on. Why, my lord, he begins with a broad grin. It's the latest advice from physicians. They are sure that Jarl Hailstein's flu is spread by bad moods and grim demeanours, so of course it stands to reason that the opposite is true too. Fenfile finishes his statement by predictably bursting into peals of laughter himself. So 53%, I lose some stress, and he gains some opinion of me. What does he think of me? He already loves me as much as it's possible to love another human being. Or I could gain some stress and gain strange levity, which reduces my diplomacy, and he loses opinion of me, or he just loses a bit of opinion of me and I gain some prestige. I'm about to go hunting, so I don't really need the stress loss right now, and he already likes me, so I'll just take the prestige. Let's see. Okay, Master of the Hunt. This guy would be excellent, so you can be Master of the Hunt. We'll give it 1 more month to gain a little bit more income. Oh, never mind. My vassal, Mayor Cadog, recently found himself in a bit of trouble. Queen Virginia smiles resolutely as she continues. I made sure the situation resolved itself and to mention you as the benefactor. So I will get critical stress and a hook, or lose some stress. Yeah, this is the only correct option here. Nice work, wife. This is why I needed my wife present. So we're almost there in terms of money. Oh, we get healthy living because of my wife. So one more tick and we should be good. It's possible we won't actually spend all of our money on the hunt as well. Let's speed things up a little. Okay, there we go. So now let's go on a hunt. Okay, and we are going to go for a hunt. Okay, there's a stag sighting there. There was fox sightings here. Okay, but there's nothing else really going on. So I guess this is the best one. Activity options. Yeah, we'll have some search parties, and this is for the purpose of recreation. Okay. We don't need to bother managing the guests, but we probably should reduce the chance of danger. Presumably it's because of hills? Yep, okay. And I don't care about the caravan master because we're not really going that far. And, oh, we'll get to visit Harlech technically, so we'll gain some diplomacy lifestyle experience when we go there, which is kind of nice. What's that? Offers Dyke. Okay, I think we're all set. Let's go hunting. So hopefully we get a nice stag. I mean, my prowess is not wonderful. The high altitude and the brisk air of Ceredigion has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some rare type of training technique that I haven't seen before. I'm moving closer, failing to restrain my curiosity. While doing so, I'm approached by the local captain, Dogvile. Would you like to join in, my lord? I'm always up for a challenge, so there is a high chance that I gain rough terrain expert, and there's a small chance that I become reckless. I mean, rough terrain expert is fantastic for where I am, and I can afford it. So, yeah. I'm now a rough terrain expert. That's really good. So now I'm better at fighting in hills and wetlands and mountains. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my servants can get started on their preparations. The gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry while establishing a camp close to the hunting grounds. The deer are close. I can feel it. Okay, so now we wait for our success chance to get a bit higher. If I can get the hunter trait, that's kind of nice. You and King Donal become friends. That's nice. He's found me here in... Oh, okay, so this guy... Donal the Corrupt of Alba. Okay, so we were trying to become friends with him anyway, right? Yeah. Closer than ever. Okay, Lord Fanfile assembles the party as the sun rises on the camp in the hills near Abergwaun. My men have been gathering sightings of the stag that roams the local area. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. A stout buck is definitely in the area, and the conditions could hardly be better for hunting it. Let's see if the rumours were true. So we can just get out there to get the stag, which has middling peril and mediocre prestige. Or we could go for a wolf, which has middling prestige and middling peril, but the success chance decreases. Or we could go for a fox, which is trivial prestige, and people lose opinion of me. Should we stick with the stag? I mean, the success chance is only 60%. Let's stick with the stag. Hopefully some stuff happens that increases our success chance. Poachers here in the Lord's Slope. They huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead stag behind them. We did not do this. Please have mercy, glorious king. Their blades and bows belie their words. So I could punish the poachers and get some stress, or there is a chance... Oh, it's kind of a coin flip. Okay, let's go with this one because there is a 50% chance that I will increase the chance of the hunt. Success. Hooray! I got some money and I got some prestige. My marshal, Funfail, is crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking lavender. Cadog, my vassal, peers over his shoulder, listening intently. King, what a bounty of nature. Mr. Fishbone, hello, welcome. You join us just as we're in the middle of a hunt. I'm trying to conquer all of, well, in theory, all of the world, but right now I'm settling for just all of the UK as Wales, because today is St. David's Day, and St. David is the patron saint of Wales, which is also why I'm dressed up as I am right now. Fish 1, I'm sorry. My brain put a B in there, because... Is it Fish 1 or Fish Own? So where we... Oh yeah, what about... Look at these plants. Truly the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. We don't appreciate these simple treasures enough. Okay, what are my options? Okay, slightly increased hunter trait experience, and the success chance increases, and I tell off these people. I get learning experience, but the success chance decreases. I get a stocked medicus. What does that do? Medium boost to disease resistance. Or I accuse them of witchcraft now. Let's just tell them to get back on their horses. Fish 1, call me Mr. Fish. Everyone gets it wrong. I love that. Okay, Mr. Fish it is. My vassal, Lord Hythe, is the first to spot its branching antlers. The flighty buck is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the tall grass. I'm playing as Wales, because I am Welsh, and today is St. David's Day, and St. David is the patron saint of Wales. So I'm doing a themed stream, I guess you could say, of all in on Wales. It looks eyes with me, and almost as though the animal senses my intent, suddenly takes off in a flash of brown fur. So, let's see, we try to corner it. The success chance increases, but it's more perilous. Or we attempt to corner... Oh, so why would you ever choose the middle one? Yeah, I laugh at the face of peril will increase the success chance. I hope nothing important is happening while I'm distracted by this hunt. We can hardly keep up with the blasted beast as it darts and weaves through the tall grass, snorting wildly. Scaling a rise and disappearing into a dense thicket, the stag is gone as quickly as it appeared, with only panting dogs and sweaty horses to show for it. The hunt fails. With a 72% success chance, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, hopefully we had fun and it'll reduce my stress. Hunts like these are pure joy. I cannot wait for the next one. Lord Funfail gathers the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The stag eludes us this time. And so, yep, I lose some stress. I gain the trait Hunter. I get some experience. I get some legitimacy. Oh, my legitimacy level increased. That's really good. And, yeah, everyone's happy. Okay. And my unread message is that I can declare war. I really would like to declare war on the Earl of Jorvik. I want to get all of England. I love CK3 because I just killed 90% of my army for some land. I play as Ireland and conquered Wales immediately. I will try not to hold it against you. I'm half Irish, so it's no big deal to me, I guess, if Ireland is the rulers of Wales, because we're kind of cousins, I guess. Oh yeah, and I gotta head home, and I think I'm gonna get something when I reach home for visiting Harlech. Yeah, 150 diplomacy lifestyle experience, nice. Plays Munster, I see. Okay, can I vassalize? Oh, I can. Okay, I think I do this. I think now is the time to finally vassalize this guy. Fox just didn't go in. Okay, I don't need to worry about that. And yeah, I really... Jorvik is becoming a problem. The Knights Templar have been established. Can I persuade one of my sons to join the Knights Templar at some point? Maybe. They're young at the moment, I guess. Hooray! Wales expands. Okay, but now I have a very powerful vassal who definitely wants a seat on the council. I think this was the guy who was really good at everything. Yeah, you can definitely be my marshal. Okay, so this guy, unfortunately, is really powerful. So I have to keep him happy. I stormed the capital when all their army was on the other side fighting my very weak army just to buy time. Nice! I actually... So I had intended when I started... oh, I can vassalize this guy, except he doesn't want to because... he doesn't like me enough. Yeah, okay, let's befriend this guy. And then he'll become our vassal. I'd intended to, like, play as if I was playing Iron Man and not, like, save scum or anything. But then... very early on, I got invaded by what looked like a nobody. Just like he had 2 counties right over here, and he just thrashed my army and then invaded my capital. I lost the war and lost all of my holdings, so I had to load a save, which is unfortunate. Let's see. Yeah. It's okay, so we're just waiting to become friends with this guy. My stress is still really high. I thought the hunt would reduce it more. Okay, well, let's speed up time. Zip through a little bit. Oh, more money. My steward's excellent stewardship led to this windfall. Wonderful. Okay, with that in mind, do we want to build anything? I also had like 4 allies, which I didn't even know about. That always helps. That was one of the reasons that I got my ass kicked earlier, was that I didn't have any alliances. Okay, so I can't upgrade my pastures, but I could upgrade this, which is probably not a bad idea. I can't upgrade the castle, this one, right? Yeah. But I could also try and... okay, I can't upgrade that because I don't have enough money, but if I did upgrade it, it would give me an extra 0.3, okay. What if... oh yeah, that's something. I was going to build a thing here. What gives us the most money? A trade port might be good. Or possibly a forestry. France has like 2k soldiers, by the way. Oh yeah, I forgot about... how's the plague getting along? Okay, there's plague in the outskirts of my realm, but not in the main bit. Oh yeah, okay, I could build something here. Why is this... why is the control here down? That's a little concerning. Is it just because of the plague, maybe? I don't know. Did I just misclick? No. I wanted to build a thing. Can I build farms and fields? I can. I think I probably want to build farms and fields. If you're upgrading a castle which you reside in, focus on just defense. Yeah. So I can't upgrade the castle itself. I could upgrade the fort. But right now I'm more concerned with just getting as much money as possible. So let's get some farms and fields here. I had a bit of a disaster earlier that my wife, who is excellent stewardship and is really, really helping with my domain limit and stuff, she she became the countess of this county in Spain, and then just went there and left my court and wouldn't come back. And so I briefly tried to murder her so I could get a different wife. Then I was saving up money to try and divorce her. I needed to pay the Pope to make him like me so I could divorce her. And then she got into a war and lost the war and stopped being the countess of that area. But she still didn't come home for some reason. She was just chilling out in someone else's court. So eventually she became close enough that I could interact with her, and I was able to ask her to please come back to court, and she did, and so that was then resolved. Okay, so we are... what do we want to do now? So, foreign affairs effectiveness leading into flexible truces, leading into this, leading into diplomat maybe, or I think maybe this one is better because, I mean, what do I actually get here? Sway, I'm not really using that much. More prestige would be kind of nice. I mean, this gives me a lot of prestige, which is kind of good. But no, I think if I can get down to sound foundation, give myself some more skill points, because I do have a fair few children. Also, try to keep your bishop or head of the faith in council happy, so he gives your church charity. Yeah, I made this character. This is named after me, obviously, and I min-maxed a little bit to give myself a silly amount of diplomacy. I'm still just under the cap of how many points to be still like able to get achievements. So I'm not like straight up cheating, but I definitely tried to make make my life a bit easier. And so because my diplomacy is so high, everyone loves me basically. Like if I look at my council, my his opinion of me is pretty high. Yeah. Okay. Let me just real quick check, just to make sure that none of my vassals are upset with me. I want you to focus on economic buildings. I'm just trying to get as much money as possible at the moment, so I'm getting all of my my vassals to build economic stuff. Also, that way, if they do get upset with my heir, then they're less likely to be able to rise up because they don't have any armies. Okay, so that's right. We were becoming friends with this guy so that we can vassalize him. I was at the market with Fionn, my daughter. Her attention was caught by a criminal chained to the pillory. When the man begged for water, Fionn immediately promised to bring it and soon returned from a nearby well, letting the criminal drink from her cupped hands. So we could make her arrogant instead of compassionate, or we can make her callous. I think it's fine for her to remain compassionate. Yeah. What's this? Challenge to board game. Ooh, I am being challenged to a board game. If I win, I just lose some stress. How much stress am I on? Okay, so even if I lose, I'm not going to get too stressed. Try taking over some Irish kingdoms. They are small or big. Right now, my main concern is Jorvik. I'm about to try and vassalize Cornwall. If I can get Jorvik, if I can get enough piety to be able to declare a holy war for the Kingdom of England and take over Jorvik, then I can become King of England, as well as King of Wales. And then, if I can, move up further, then I can try and become Emperor of all of Britain, which is my ultimate kind of goal, is to try and reform Britannia. I will accept this because I like board games. And is this guy good at board games? Oh, his diplomacy is really high. I might lose. My diplomacy is higher. I got 9 and 6, and he's got 7 and 6. Okay, so I am beating him on stats. If I decline, what happens? He just gets stressed and loses some opinion of me. But his opinion of me is already really high. But I like board games, so let's just go with diplomacy. Okay, as long as you remain neck and neck, yeah, I win. And I'll lose some more stress. Okay, that's good. Because my stress was a little high. Wait, I thought I'd gained a level of legitimacy. I thought I was up at level 4. The sun is shining and peasants are milling around on the tourney ground at the tourney hosted by my wife is hosting a tourney. All my knights cheer as Queen Virginia announces the tournament in their honour, and for once I get to simply sit and watch. I'm not going to spend an entire tourney day stuck to a throne, however. How has she done this? Why is she an expert in military engineering? As the Irish Kingdom, I want to get Albion to fight England with me, and then I want to immediately attack Albion when their army is down. I'll let them do most of the fighting. Yeah, being nice and sneaky. I too cheer for my knights. So every knight gains 20 opinion of me, or I get some prestige. I don't really need the prestige that much. Yeah, all my knights, they like me. So once this finishes, I can vassalize this guy. Then I'll have a nice big army. Maybe I can go for Ireland. Can I actually? I don't have a casus belli for these guys. I do for this. I think I could probably do. Yeah, I could do a holy war. But then if I did do a holy war, then Jorvik would get involved. So I think I want to try. Actually, but let me write. I forget who my allies are. I know I have an alliance with Wessex, but that's part of my realm anyway. I'm allied with my son. Okay, let's try and make an alliance. He's at war. Okay. Yeah, I need to try and make some bigger allies, I guess. Is this guy at war? No. Can I try and make an alliance with him? He will not accept because he's arrogant, and I have some alliances already. And he has some alliances. Okay, what about West Francia? Do you want an alliance? Absolutely not. How about Lotharingia? No, they're kind of weak. How about you? No, no one wants to be my ally. It's unfortunate. Okay, well, I have some daughters. You're already betrothed. You're not. Let's try and form some alliances. This gives me an alliance with the Kingdom of Alba. Okay, that'll be helpful. Sure. I could also get an alliance with West Francia. Let's do... Oh, you're a Cathar. Ugh. Okay. No. Actually, minus 45 isn't that much. If it wasn't for the different faith and the fact that he likes this son and he doesn't like my... Okay, so maybe there is a possibility I can get a matrilineal marriage with one of the French people here. Oh, that's pretty close. So he likes me. He could like me more. Maybe go into debt to get hundreds of mercenaries and just fight them like that. When they ask for money, just say no. It's not that bad being in debt. I'm not in a big rush. I guess I'm trying to be patient about this. So, okay. Actually, first of all, okay, we have a son. Can we try and find a good alliance for my son? Actually, can we find someone with really good stats? Ooh, we have a genius, but she's lowborn and she's old. That's unfortunate. Are there any young geniuses out there? No. Okay. But there is a pretty woman. She does have good stats, and she's 18, and my son is 8. Okay, well, that's not ideal. The Kingdom of Bavaria? How strong are they? Pretty strong. Okay, so they're similar in age. She is the daughter... Yeah. Let's get them on side. And then we'll also marry off one of our other daughters. Which one? Let's see. So we've got Shan, who is an irrational grasper, and Gwenllian. I like Gwenllian, though. She was the child of a concubine, but I want her to have a good husband, I guess. Can we do a matrilineal marriage? Okay, not with him. How about with... Oh, he will accept a matrilineal marriage. Is he... He's the son of King Donal. Does he stand to inherit? No, he has older siblings. But he's in the line of succession somewhere, I guess. But Okay, we'll do a matrilineal marriage with them. Okay. So we have some good allies now. Once I tried to get married to the Queen of England, I and her were married. We became lovers. I killed my wife. I failed to romance. I needed a new wife. Yeah, the romance stuff can be rough sometimes. I do not want to gain any more stress. Okay, we have an alliance with the King of Alba. We have an alliance with the King of Bavaria. And we're about to vassalize Cornwall. I think it's going to be time soon to... Oh, we need to up our piety, though, is the thing. Because we need to be at devoted servant in order to do a holy war for the Kingdom of England. Okay, we became friends. And now because we're friends, I believe you will probably accept my offer of vassalization. There we go. Any second now. Excellent. Okay. Oh, he wants to sit on the council. Is he actually good at anything? He is not. Sorry, mate. You don't get to be on the council. All that just so when Scotland invaded me, I would have some protection. Yeah, it's good to have the alliances ready to go. Like I have, let's say I've got Bavaria. I mean, Wessex is already part of my realm, and Albert. So where is okay? Bavaria's here, so they're not super duper far away. If I do declare war on Jorvik, I could do a holy war for a duchy. I could get Mercia, is not bad. If it was going to be anything, it would be Mercia, because that gives me the most land. But I really want it to be the kingdom, because I want to be King of England and Wales. So, okay, Duke Alfred's claims. He has claims on a couple of earldoms. Lord Brockfell has claims on that. And okay, so in order to do the Holy War for the Kingdom, I need to be at Devoted Servant. In order to be at Devoted Servant, I need an extra 600 piety. Okay, so I could go on a pilgrimage. I'll need some more money, but it would give me some piety. It would also reduce my stress, which would be nice. So let's let the money build up a little more, and then let's go on a pilgrimage. And then... yeah, then we'll do a holy war for the Kingdom of England, I guess. Few men are lucky enough to have as many friends as I do. I appreciate their support and grant them my trust equally, yet I feel that amongst all the valiant souls I count as my loyal companions in life, one understands me above all. So, oh, I get to have a best friend. What does best friend do? So a best friend is a special relation getting lifelong dedication and support. It's stronger special relation than a friend. A character can only have one best friend. Okay, so who is my best friend going to be? Having it be this guy would be really helpful, because that means he is extremely unlikely, I assume, to rise up against me. He's also got incredible stats and is betrothed to my daughter. I think it makes sense for him to be my best friend. This guy, no. King Donal, maybe. I think it has to be Duke Alfred. Like... so yeah, let's make Duke Alfred my best friend. So now he really likes me a lot, right? So although he is a strong vassal, his cultural acceptance is low. I don't have enough where did he go? I don't have enough legitimacy. Yeah, best friend plus 120. He really, really likes me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, just waiting for the money to go up so I can go on a pilgrimage. So I can increase my piety. So I can declare a holy war. Oh, my wife is pregnant again. Okay. Oh, this guy is... oh, this woman. I should say, is a bit upset with me. Why is she a bit upset with me? She wants to sit in the council. I hold the de jure duchy. Okay. Well, you can't have a seat on the council, sorry. Should I befriend her? I guess, maybe I should. Because I want all my vassals to like me. Yeah, let's befriend her. Oh yeah, and it's about time for us to play a board game again. Maybe we can get some more money. It hasn't gone well recently. Every single time I've tried to play a board game against someone, I've lost money. Let's see. We could challenge the Pope to a board game. 83 money is pretty good, and he will probably accept. I should win this if he does accept. Yes. Okay. So beating him handily, I win. I get money, and the Pope and I become closer to becoming friends, which is great. I want to be friends with the Pope. I need to clear out some of these. Okay, I don't care about this guy. I don't care about that. I'm not going to be declaring war on that guy, or that, or that. I'm not going to bother creating the Duchy of Deobath, I don't think. Like, what benefit would it be if I do create? I don't think I want to. I'm not going to be taking any hostages. I don't think I want to... Yeah, I don't want to... What are these special... So this... Less tax, more levies. I want more tax. Okay. Okay, so now we have plenty of money, so we probably can go on a pilgrimage now. Yeah, well, let's leave it tick once more, just to give us a bit of a buffer. Because it always worries me if I use all my money. Okay, let's plan a pilgrimage. We want a pious pilgrimage because we are trying to get as much piety as possible. We could go to the Vatican. We could go all the way to Jerusalem. Because we want to get a lot of piety, right? Like, we need, like, 250 plus piety, I think. It'll take a long time to get there, but we're not really doing anything at the moment. So let's go to Jerusalem. We should hire a caravan master. Oh, yeah, but we should actually hire a caravan master, right? Yeah. Okay, let's wait for them to show up. Okay, so we have Madog, who is a traveler. And we have Dogvile, who is also a traveler. Oh, Dogvile is the more experienced, Madog is cheaper, I see. And they both have poor aptitude? No. I already have someone better than that. Okay, well, we'll have this guy, who's also my Master of the Hunt. He can be my thing. Okay, so we need to reduce our danger. So we're going to be doing a bunch of sailing, so we want experienced captains. That significantly reduces it. And then where's the high danger areas? Is this one? Low county control, low popular opinion. Okay. So mercenary guards? That takes care of most of it. But what if instead that does one, does nothing? Oh, that does most of the danger. A medical expert? No. Okay, so yeah, I think we want the mercenary guards. So we have a few medium danger locations, but we can afford it. Okay. 2 years of pilgrimage. I began sharing power with my wife. That's okay. I do not want to claim on the Kingdom of Italy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm traveling, and so I'm visiting places. So, okay, neat. So I get to visit Gloucester, I get to visit Salisbury. Am I going near any other places that it'd be really good to visit? It feels like it would be fairly easy to just pop into Rome real quick. And the Vatican. It's a shame that Jerusalem is so dangerous. Okay, well. Honestly, by the time I get where I'm going, I'll probably have enough piety to declare the Holy War anyway. Oh well. So, my pregnant wife is ruling the country for me, that's okay. Why is there an extra thing here? It won't go away, oh well. On our way through Chartres, we appear to have stumbled onto a local food market. Everywhere, peasants and nobles of every culture and tongue clamour around exotic food stalls, the air thick with fragrances I'd never imagined. My nose is drawn to a lowly stall, stacked with a dish I could only dream of. I'm pulled out of my haze by the halting grasp of Leofwine. Do not waste your palate on this slop, my lord. Bowls of stew are for peasants. We have much finer foods at home. So, I could lose some stress, have a good meal, or I could have a nauseated meal, or I could get ill. What does a good meal give me? A small health boost, less stress gain. And a nauseating meal just gives me more stress gain. I'm the king. I want some stew. I had a nauseating meal. Great. Oh well. So, we're on our way. I'm going to speed things up a bit. Wandering this path, I've encountered many reminders of those who came before me. Here in Nevers, I believe that is how it's pronounced, I've come across the crumbling remains of a shrine to the ancient Roman pantheon. Demeter in all her beauty smiles at me with a half-cracked mouth, and Zeus's face has been eroded almost beyond recognition. It was a trap. What was the trap exactly? Oh, the stew. Yeah. Worse things could have happened, I guess. Perhaps one day some other man will wander this path and contemplate the fallen kingdom of Wales and the Catholic faith practiced by its king. Hopefully not. The kingdom of Wales will endure forever, as we all know. I should contemplate old empires. I lose some stress. I gain some piety. I'm delayed for 10 days. And I potentially lose more stress and get a bit of stewardship and cheaper title creation, which will be handy when I want to become King of England. Or I should contemplate ancient faiths, where I gain the open-minded perk, and some more piety, and some extra piety and learning. I think this is the one I want, because I want the whole point of this pilgrimage is piety, or nonsense will to last forever, which is tempting, but no, let's become more pious. Okay, the open-minded. Danger snowbound. Sorry, let me just have some water. I've realised I haven't been drinking water. I also realised, wow, it's 2 o'clock. I forgot to have lunch. I probably should go and have lunch soon. Maybe once I get to Jerusalem, I'll go and have lunch real quick. I don't know if you were around, Nemo, but I had an additional son, and so I've got something original the second, obviously, and then I had Punderful, as was suggested. And my third son is Nemo. So nothing bad has happened so far, but you do exist in the game. You are a covetous quarreler, apparently. I just realised I haven't been checking Okay, so my character is bisexual because it allows you to seduce anyone you want, which is potentially helpful. It looks like all my kids so far are straight. Although my younger kids haven't developed any sexuality. They are none at the moment. So we're snowbound. It's been snowing for days now. The road ahead appears completely impassable. However, as I look ahead, I see a small group of people approaching us fast across the snowdrifts. Soon a man stands before me and speaks with a wide grin. You seem to be in quite a predicament, but fear not. For a fair price, I will help you return to your travels. So, with my high diplomacy, this guy just joins my entourage. Or I pay 30 gold. Or I get delayed. I'm going to lean on my incredibly high diplomacy and say, no, you should just help me. Hooray. So this guy has joined my court. He is just some dude. Oh, he's a pretty good martial guy. Okay, cool. He's going to die horribly? Maybe. We don't know. My entourage passes through Valentinois without issue until I hear some commotion coming from around my guards. Eventually, a stranger manages to push through and stand at my side, beaming as if blessed by God himself. By Jesus, by the Lord, it's the King of Wales! I desire nothing more than to serve you unconditionally for the rest of my life. My guards stand at the ready to throw him back into the mud, but he would certainly make for a loyal courtier. Well, he's loyal, and I guess that's loyalty. He's also lustful. His stats aren't great. He can just join me, or I can lose some money, or I can say back to the gutter. No, he can join me. To the charming King something of Wales, I call you to honour our alliance and join me in the war for the earldom of Northumberland. Who's this? Donal the Corrupt of Alba. I will accept. I will not be raising my levies. And I'm not going to stop my pilgrimage. Yeah, I know I said I'd help you in your war, but what is the war is for, yeah, Northumberland. You'll be fine. You've got loads of soldiers. And this guy has fewer soldiers and no allies, and I don't like him. Yeah, it'll be alright. Where are we? We are currently here. Okay, so we're about to set sail on the... Oh, who's this? Gwentlian's educator, Maelcoon, has died. Oh, that was my bishop. Yeah. My Royal Priest Riaged, I should say, endorses me. Well, he's not very good at his job, is he? Okay. Cool. Another daughter? Princess Eva? Well, let's look for a different name. I'm looking for names that are, like, familiar to me in some way. Anoil is a nice name. Eleri. I went to school with an Eleri, so you can be called Eleri. And because my daughter... Yeah, it was Gwentlian. She's lacking a ward now, so we need someone to educate her. Someone other than Reguide, maybe? Maybe he's the best choice. Sure. Okay, so we will be embarking soon on the perilous part of our voyage. Oh yeah, speed up. Walking around the ship on our journey to Jerusalem, I spot a fellow pilgrim who does not seem to be doing very well. Clearly his sea legs were never instilled. He whimpers softly, squatting by the railing, and holds onto it for dear life with a face that shifts in pale nuances. I can only sympathise with him. Why do we put ourselves through these sometimes life-threatening perils? Trials and tribulations. So we become more pious, I lose some stress. Perfect. Ooh. I gained some money. Oh, but this was an abuse of power. And the Regency scales of power swing towards Queen Virginia. So she's gaining some power. But that's okay. I trust my wife. While I was in the market with Prince something, my heir, his attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. When the man begged for water, something immediately promised to bring it, and soon returned from a nearby well, letting the criminal drink from his cupped hands. So we have the option here of making him arrogant instead of compassionate, or callous instead of compassionate. So compassionate gives you more diplomacy, less dread, and is virtuous. If we make him arrogant, then he gets more prestige, doesn't like his liege, which is me, doesn't like his vassals, doesn't like humble people. Okay. Spit on him, beat him, he deserves nothing less. He gets better intrigue and less diplomacy. Well, his diplomacy is already pretty bad, so I think he needs the diplomacy buff. Why is his diplomacy low? Oh, okay, well, that's because this hasn't been applied yet. Okay, so let's see. Out here at sea, where the weather is calm and not a ship to be seen on the horizon, the peace and quiet is overwhelming. God's presence is particularly strong here, and it fills me to the brim. Perhaps we should seize the opportunity for quiet contemplation by lingering in this bay just a while longer. So either we become more pious, gain more piety, lose some stress, or we just head on. I want this pilgrimage to be the most pious there has ever been. It's already a 2-year pilgrimage. 10 days isn't going to be the end of the world. I became friends with Lady Riandrach, which is nice because she was not a fan of me originally, I think, right? Yeah, okay. So now all my vassals love me. But we should try and be friends with someone else as well. I'll be friends with the Pope. Can we be friends with the Pope? Can't be friends with the Pope. Can we be friends with the Byzantine Emperor? No, they're too far away. We could be friends with France, maybe, or Aquitaine. Who do we want to be friends with? So I know that Bavaria, we have an alliance with them. So let's be friends with them as well as having an alliance. So we're on our way. Uh-oh. Although there's no way to conclusively prove it, my best friend Duke Alfred has brought forward evidence that Petre is not the son of Earl Uthred of Mid-Saxe, but that he was fathered by none other than him. Petre was without blame, yet his consequences could be dire. Duke Alfred and Countess Aelfgith, on the other hand, I'm lost for words. So my best friend apparently has been sleeping around a little bit. Look at this guy's stat. He has so much stuff going on here. His stats are unbelievably good, apart from intrigue, which is fine. He's scarred, which is actually like positive. He's intelligent. He's a fornicator. I guess that's where his kid came from. He's reclusive at the moment. He's contrite, so, that cancels out the fornication, I'm sure. A flexible leader, a hunter, a strategist, a brilliant strategist, nonetheless. Wow. I chose well for my best friend, I think. And of course, he's betrothed to my daughter. So I guess they're going to get married soon. When is her 24th of December? So pretty soon they'll be tying the knot. Oh, need diplomacy book. Okay, we were going down this one, so all of my kids will give me additional skill points. My children get extra skill points, which is going to be good. So, with that in mind, does it say when? Oh, there we go. Sean's martial increased, so okay. Gwentlean's stewardship increased. Okay. My son, my heir, his martial increased. Okay, that's good. I think it could be helpful for him to have good martial. And Punderful became smarter. Maybe he needs to join the church. I don't know. Who's his guardian? Okay, her. And he is pensive. Yeah, maybe Where is the... Oh yeah, here we are. So we can ask him to take vows once he's 10 years old. So I think maybe Punderful is going to become a priest. And then it looked like Nemo's intrigue went up by 1, which is, I don't know, maybe slightly fitting. Oh no, it wasn't that. Where does it say... I don't know. Okay, we have arrived. It's nightfall and a man is hard at work when we arrive at the cereal field south of Jaffa. He appears to be flattening crops at a rapid pace using a large flat piece of wood and heavy stones. I frown as I watch the man performing his labour and inquire as to what exactly he's up to. He winces, then starts on a long rant about how we all need to wake up and meet our true masters instead of standing behind the false Muslim teachings. I take a few steps back in surprise. I lose 10 stress. Is this guy... He's an insane villain. Yeah, he's a lunatic. Okay. So he's doing crop circles, I guess, is the thing. Danger, runaway or lost. As we manage to get through the dangerous paths of Jaffa, we decide to rest for the night. As I walk around the encampment, suddenly a strange feeling that someone is missing bothers me. I ask around, and everyone agrees on one thing, that they don't remember seeing Baudouin all day. I don't know who this is. He's slow. Okay. He's just some dude, I guess. He was keeping the rear guard as we entered a war-torn province. I suppose that wasn't the best idea, knowing his bravado. He's probably already gunning for the front lines. Unless he's just lost somewhere in the drylands. So let's mount a search party for him. We lose some money, but he rejoins and develops a grudge. Okay, I don't even know who this guy is. I could try and find him myself, which means I spend a combined intrigue and prowess challenge. Well, my intrigue is bad and my prowess is bad, so let's not do that one. Or I just lose a little bit of piety. Yeah, I don't want to get ill. This guy's going to have a grudge against me either way. Yeah, let's just leave him behind. No other city in the world has a history quite like Jerusalem. In addition to the many other holy sites there, the city contains the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, built over the combined places where Jesus was crucified, buried, and resurrected. Standing outside the Temple Mount, with my hands on the western wall, I find myself reflecting on everything that has happened on my journey to this city of legend. I have walked the holy path. I am now a pilgrim. I lose some stress. So yeah, what does the pilgrim trait actually give you? Extra monthly piety, more travel speed, more travel safety, zealots like me. Okay, cool. And there's our 1,000 piety, which we were hoping to get towards, but we need a little bit more to get to devoted servant, so we can declare a holy war for the Kingdom of England, which is the entire reason we were doing this. Meanwhile, our money's going up quite nicely. And here's our pilgrimage that we're doing. During our pilgrimage to Jerusalem, I can't help but return to the local market, perusing the wares. One stand in particular catches my attention. The merchant grins at me and proclaims, "I have the wares if my lord has the coin. These exotic goods presented would surely make a nice profit back home. Or maybe I could even save them as a gift." So we gain exotic wares. Or we get remarkably exotic wares for 60. Let's get remarkably exotic wares. Okay, and I remembered that I said when I got to Jerusalem, I was going to have my lunch real quick. So that's what I'm going to do. I will go to the Be Right Back screen and I will very quickly grab myself some food. We are going Be Right Back. I am not taking the dog out. That is false news. False news, fake news. And that is not centered. That's good enough. Okie dokie. I will be right back. I really shouldn't be very long because I have my food all ready to go. So please enjoy the music, I guess. Okay, I'm back. I have inhaled a a leftover Taco Bell quesadilla that I had yesterday, and I'm ready to continue my wonderful pilgrimage to Jerusalem. So I guess there's a lot of activities happening, which are just people gaining piety and people gaining opinion of me. What's this one? The markets of Jerusalem are bustling with merchants shouting in languages I never heard, selling spices I never tasted. The guide of the pilgrim, learn the safest routes, discover the marvels of Jerusalem. One of them yells, waving a small book in my direction. I could pay 5 and get... I own the Pilgrim's Guide, which gives me some diplomacy and extra piety, and I gain a local expert. Or... become more pious, gain a local expert for 10 years, which is neat, and there's a small chance I get a permanent buff to diplomacy, and but I don't get the book. Or just more pious. So I think the pilgrimage becoming more pious is probably better, and maybe maybe the diplomacy increases. I guess I didn't. Oh, there we go. We gained the level of devotion. Okay, we can now declare a holy war for the Kingdom of England once I'm back home. I gained some diplomacy, lifestyle experience. Like these events are going by real quick. So I learned some stuff and got diplomacy, lifestyle experience. Yeah, I'm just gaining more piety. We're almost at the end of our pilgrimage. We didn't quite make it to level 2. As I entered the sacred grounds, I found Leofwine standing at the altar with an absent expression. Leofwine, I call him. My lord, he says unfazed, I have something to ask from you. I hope you can forgive me. This place has moved my soul and agitated my spirit in a way I thought inconceivable. God has spoken to me, and his voice is clear, severe, precise. It keeps going and going and going. The only sound I can hear now, the whole world has gone quiet. If I could stay behind, I would like to devote my life to it. Oh, this guy, he's my master of the hunt. He's an evil opportunist and he wants to stay. Okay, whatever. He's got minus 69 piety. His piety is minus 0.8 per month. I guess, I mean, he kind of deserves it, and he needs it, I guess. Okay, my options. So, the pilgrimage becomes more pious. He becomes a monk, and he joins someone else's court. Or, he becomes celibate and doesn't leave. Or he develops a ghost. Let's make the pilgrimage more pious. He can go be a monk. I'll find another master of the hunt. There he is, Leofwine. He's no longer my master of the hunt. I lost a counselor? Was he one of my counselors? What? Hang on. There's a lot to address here, I guess. As our time at this sacred site draws to an end, I'm satisfied in knowing that most, if not all, of my decisions throughout our very long and perilous journey have been taken to prove my devotion to the Lord and Christianity. This being my first pilgrimage, and while no pilgrimage is exactly alike, I feel confident that I'm more familiar with what to expect from this type of spiritual journey in the future. Jerusalem has been an honor, so I gain a ton of piety, a lot of pilgrim trait experience. I get determined pilgrim. Monthly piety per night plus 2%. That's pretty neat, because I have quite a lot of nice. And I gain St. Joseph's clavicle, which gives me 0.1 piety per month. Okay. Alright, and my Leofwine wasn't my steward, surely. Okay, this guy... He needs to stay as my marshal, because there's no one who's even close to being as good at martial stuff as him. So I think Cadog, maybe. Cadog gets to be my steward. Wait, what? Oh, my counselor died. Oh, okay, that's what happened. He died on the same day that all that other stuff happened. Okay. So, oh, I can now create it, but I don't have form. Okay, so I can already create the Kingdom of England because I have enough counties. How did that happen? Did I gain additional counties? Did something happen back home? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Maybe it was just when I got vassalage from Cornwall. Okay, Jorvik, your days are numbered. Oh yeah, and I can display on a pedestal this. Okie doke. And now I'm a pilgrim. I'm not very pilgrim, I guess. I thought I would have got more. You would have assumed that you'd get more experience for going all the way to Jerusalem, I guess. But maybe not. I need to do more pilgrimaging, apparently. But nevertheless, I have a lot of piety, and I'm gaining quite a lot of piety. So let's head home. Fionn comes of age. Despite being a chatty child, Fionn at times find it difficult to get along with other people. The practices of politeness and honour are quite the challenge for her, but at least she knows her way around basic etiquette. The precious skull, I mean, not chunks of dead saints. Yeah, if you get enough bits, you can, like, it's like those magazines you get when you're a kid, where it's like, you know, the first issue you get the skull of the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and then you keep buying more issues and you get more and more bits of dinosaur. We need to collect enough bits to have all of the saints. I just noticed something. My alerts and chat weren't visible, and also my hat is covering them up. Okay, well, let me move my hat down a little bit. Can I move the hat down? No. Can I move myself down? Yes. Just a little. There we go. I thought that looked. I thought something wasn't quite right, and I was correct. Okay. So she's a naive appeaser. So she's pretty good at diplomacy, and she's married to my best friend, and that also means that I now, I think, have I have a spot to ward someone else. Nemo, you're my ward. I'll do my best to raise you correctly. Right now, you're just charming. Betrothed can marry. Okay. So hopefully they get along. The all-new Build Your Own Saint Cecilia construction kit is now available from Mattel. I was reading about St. David yesterday in preparation for, like, making sure that I hadn't forgotten important things about this this patron saint of mine. And oh, I don't have a caravan master. I guess that's not the end of the world. I was reminded of one of St. David's miracles, which is the one that he's probably most famous for, where he was speaking to a bunch of people. Quite a lot of them couldn't really hear him properly because there was a big crowd, and so he raised a hill for him to stand on so that everyone could see and hear him better. And it has been described as one of the most superfluous miracles ever performed, given that creating an additional hill in Wales is really, like, unnecessary. Is it worth customizing my route to just real quick pop into the papacy? I don't know how much extra time it's going to add, but I get to visit the Vatican and I also get to visit here, so I think it's probably worth it since I'm going past anyway. Okay. So by the time we get home, we might have enough money to create the Kingdom of England. My neighbouring this guy, the guy who I'm about to fuck up, hopefully, won a war against the King of Austria in the Holy War for the county of Okay, what on earth is happening? Who is this guy? Oh, okay, the king of this area. I thought it was Austria, but no, it's Asturias. Okay. I'm on my way home. I'm gonna briefly visit Rome and the Vatican. There's not really anywhere else for me to visit on the way back. I made friends with the King of Bavaria, which is nice. I should check my vassals to make sure that there's no one there I should be befriending. I would assume that everyone loves me now because... Oh, this is the guy I tried to make friends with and failed, I think, right? I don't think I'm able to... Yeah. But everyone else seems to be thinking fairly well of me. Okay. How's the war for the Earldom of Northumberland going? Well, they're sieging it. I should speed up time a bit because we want to get this over with. The sea's calm and forgiving today, still as a boulder and a powerful wind at our back to boot. It seems it'll be an easy day for the rowers below, but then I spot the mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first in some jagged rocks just ahead. There doesn't appear to be any survivors, and the rocks would be no trivial thing to navigate, yet I feel compelled to go and investigate this mysterious wreck. So if I investigate, I might find something of value, or I could just lose some prestige. Well, I can spare the prestige. We didn't find anything. Donald the Corrupt of Alba again is asking me to join a different war because someone is invading Linithgoshire. Okay. You want a council position? You can't have... Well, I could kick Cowdog out. Maybe. You want one. You can't have one. How strong is this guy? Not hugely. Okay. I wish my bishop was better at his job. Okay, the war for the Earldom of Northumberland was lost. Okay. I'll be taking Jarl Halstein down a few pegs soon, I think, once I become King of England. just saving up money to become King of England. Then I can declare... Actually, I think it won't even need to be a holy war. I'll be able to just... I'll be King of England, so I'll have a de jure claim to... Yeah. Because if I do this... Oh, you can only attempt one holy war against a kingdom tier title per life. So maybe that's what I want to do then. I'll use up my holy war against him. And meanwhile, this war... How is this going? Well, we'll see. Ooh, and our crop field's finished building, so we get even more money. That's very nice. I get the Traveller trait, which is... I mean, I would have thought that I got that earlier because I've been travelling. At the distance, the city of Roma is a forest of towers and a maze of stone buildings. As we approach, the scenery shifts, ruins and monuments, walls and ancient... Sorry, let me make sure I didn't miss this. Okay, so I'm getting a bunch of experience and stuff. Okay. As we approach, the scenery shifts, ruins and monuments, walls and ancient churches coexist with farmers and grazing animals. On my way through the city, I notice how ruins have been carefully fortified by feuding houses. In this fashion, Hadrian's Mausoleum and even the Colosseum are now fortresses. So if we stay here, I might get the flexible truces perk. Or I could increase my diplomacy by 1, which would be nice. Or I gain some stress, but that's not likely. Or I get lessons on city planning, which is not super interesting. Or I just lose some stress. let's do this one, because getting a perk is pretty good. Getting extra diplomacy is pretty good. Yeah, we got a perk. That's... Okay, and then we also did more of that stuff. So... yeah, I got that perk for free, which makes me wonder, can I go straight for this? Because I skipped this one, basically. Who knows? Okay, so I should now be... yeah, leaving... An imposing man stands on the road ahead of us. I am Uberto of Firenze. I have bested dozens of men in combat, and honestly, all those fights were dull. So here I am on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. You have 11 prowess. I've got 6. It's not me. If you can best me in combat, I will become a valuable, loyal servant. And so on this day, I demand to meet one of you in a fair fight. He's a poet. He's an unyielding defender. I mean... we all trample him and then carry on going. Or I get wounded, probably. Or Leonard D'Amboise gets wounded instead. He's just a knight. I think I'm okay with him maybe getting wounded. There's a 40% chance that I get this guy to join me, which would be kind of good. And we've already been delayed, so... Leonard? Yeah. As the procession rolls through the hills of Castellan, I spot a peasant walking alongside the road with no shoes. His feet are bloodied and swollen. He clearly must have been walking for a long time. As I pass him, I look closely at his face, the sad, sad eyes, the grimace of pain. Perhaps I could help somehow. Get him some shoes. I get some piety and lose some money. Yeah. We're pious. We just come back from Jerusalem. We're not going to let some poor sod walking around with no shoes. Also, I think... pretty sure that I have... something... somewhere here... remarkably exotic wares, yeah. So when I get back home, I'm going to be able to sell these and make a lot of money, so... It's known that the people of Macon seem to profess a special devotion towards their knights and their legends. My lord, the knight says, bowing his head, it is most fortunate that you and I came to meet at this crossroad, for I'm in search of a marvellous fountain, which water is said to cure all illness. If you were to help me in my quest, I shall pay homage to you. Leonard is quick to interrupt. Wait, my lord, I know this knight. It's Aubrey. Okay. So I follow the knight and possibly find the Fountain of Youth or something, maybe. Or he just joins our court. It's only a 3-day delay. Is this guy crazy? He's an organizer. He's a brilliant strategist. If I can get this guy to join me, that'd be kind of nice. So let's follow him and see what happens. The knight leads us to a small clearing where a natural fountain glimmers. The light reflects on its surface with a blissful shimmer, and it makes the water look so bright that it feels like a second sun. Careful, a beast, a guardian! The knight points to a stag standing between us and the fountain. Ooh, this is interesting. So, there is a chance that I get Knight Errant in training for 15 years, and he will become the owner of Healing Water, which reduces your stress gain. Or I get wounded and it's destroyed. He joins my court. Okay, or there's a chance I get it. Oh, Healing Water Legend. Monthly piety per night is increased. But there's a higher chance I get wounded and it's destroyed. Or I become the owner of the Healing Water. I gain some stress. It's unfortunate that it's testing my prowess and my intrigue, because those are my worst stats. Like, my intrigue is just terrible. So 63% chance that it gets destroyed. This guy joins my court. I mean, if he joins my court, what's he gonna do? His prowess is okay. His marshal's pretty good. He'd be an okay knight. But maybe I don't care and I want the Healing Water. It's a famed trinket. Yeah. Sorry. And my inventory, this can be equipped. Yeah. So I gain less stress. A fine day like this, the weather is nice, the pastures of Montegris look great, and the local livestock are positively jumping and cheering in their own guttural manner. Calves are walking next to their mothers, their fur shiny and clean. Overall, the place is very competently run, although I do notice a couple of oddities that I would manage a bit differently. The local matriarch approaches me. "A fine morning to you, my lord. Are these beauties not a sight to behold?" I could get improved pastures in Merioneth for 15 years, which would be pretty nice, because I wouldn't mind building an extra thing. Or they get improved pastures, and this person who is a nobody likes me. No, let's do this. The regent fails to skim from it. She tried to obtain gold for both of you. It was abuse of power and caused 10 strife with her vassals. Okay. Well, we're on our way home. We're almost there. The procession is ground to a halt a stone's throw away from Verneuil. I look over to see my late Leonard dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Leonard looks up as I approach. "My lord, there is an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path." He pauses. "My great-grandfather did, and he never returned home." So, this guy who I don't really care about could gain 30 opinion of me. And I get delayed a bit. Or I combine stewardship and prowess from a rival. I don't want to be a rival with him. And we could get lost. Sure. Whatever. Almost home. Is there anyone who want to pop by on the way back? I mean, would it be much of a... What would we get? A little bit of martial experience, a little bit of wanderer experience. It's probably not worth it right now. I just want to go home. It's been snowing for the past few days and the cold is unbearable. I look around and see that my entourage is struggling with it as well, so I decide to travel on foot alongside them. After we walk through the snowstorm for another hour, Godefroy pulls me aside. While shaking, he yelps, "Please, my liege, I cannot feel my finger anymore." He tries to make a fist, but the pain is too strong. His finger is swollen and turned into all shades of blue and black. Surely Eleanor knows how to treat it, so... Decent chance that he loses frostbite. There's a small chance that he gets bad frostbite. Or a more chance that he gets severe frostbite. Yeah, so it's just statistically this is the only correct choice. And he got severe frostbite, okay. I took my son and heir something, Original the Second, out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, he ran into a wounded doe. He later lashed out at me, thinking I had... This guy's holding a grudge. Come on. He later lashed out at me, thinking I'd staged the whole encounter as some sort of test. Oh, okay, so... He is paranoid, so he either remains paranoid. Paranoid gives you less diplomacy but more intrigue. More dread gain. Or he becomes ambitious, which gives him a bit of everything. I think ambitious is probably better. Sure, we can take a little bit of stress to make my son ambitious. What the duck? The day on the road has been fairly calm and nondescript so far. We're somewhere outside of Clifford, and I close my eyes as my mount brings me forward, one solid step at a time. As the wind plays a magnificent melody through the treetops, another noise is carried by the breeze, and not far from our entourage is that quacking. I isolate the sound to be coming from a shrubbery to my right-hand side. A good omen, I gain a duck quack, so I can have less stress gain, or I follow the duck for a while, or nothing. I'm going to follow the duck. I dismount and locate the duck in the nearby shrubbery. It starts waddling off into the wilderness, and I follow by foot. Suddenly, the duck stops and tilts its head in my direction, clearly confused as to why it has procured a human follower. I smile at the duck, trying to ease the tension, but the duck suddenly squirms, flaps its wings, and flies away. What a wild duck chase. Okay. Traversing the plains on the outskirts of Clifford, we are suddenly attacked by a swarm of bandit riders out for blood. Uh-oh.
We are close to the holding. Surely Mayor Andre will send help. As time drags on and we are chased by the scoundrels for the longest, avoiding battle, it becomes painfully clear that no help is coming. How could a ruler let malicious riders like these inhabit his borders? My light Leonard rides up next to me, a solemn look in his eyes. We both know the tactic that we have practiced in the past. We stand as one, so 33% I get wounded and become a flexible leader. 33% I gain the trait one-legged and become a flexible leader. 33% I die. Or Leonard dies. He's my knight. It's unfortunate, but I don't want a 33% chance of dying. I do not want a 33% chance of getting one leg. That seems bad. My prowess is already bad. I mean, no, well, gaining learning isn't actually the end of the world. Flexible leader. Well, but there's no point in me being flexible leader if I only have one leg, because my prowess is going to be shot to hell. So yeah, Leonard. Sorry, man. And Mayor Andre. What is your deal? It's good to be home. Okay. Power sharing has ended. The king's back, baby. And I've gained some experience as a traveller and some experience as a pilgrim. I need to go on another hunt at some point and get some more experience as a hunter. Who am I currently at war with? This war here. Oh yeah, Linlithgoshire is being invaded. Kind of feel like maybe I should raise my armies and get in there. Having carried my exotic wares all the way from Jerusalem, I now need to decide what to do with them. Should I sell them at a profit, or maybe keep them as a gift for my next personal scheme? I gain 180 coin, which sounds like a good idea, or I gain the opportunity to use the wares as a thing. I want the money. I currently have enough money to be able to create the Kingdom of England. Okay, let's try and save this war. They might be about to lose. What's this? My hook on my vassal will soon expire. Is there anything I want to use the hook for? Oh, I can just abandon it and lose some stress. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, and I was gonna... One of my sons... Punderful, okay, he's 8. He's not 10 yet. Once Punderful is 10, I think I might ask him to become a priest or something. So yeah, when this siege ends, it might be the end of the war. Another diplomacy perk. Which one is this going to be? Okay, so I can just skip this one and go straight here, which puts me one away from having this. Which, I mean, another +3 diplomacy would be pretty good, but unify the House Casabelli and getting closer to this, getting extra skill points would be nice. So let's carry on down here. If we can get to Patriarch, stress loss is good. Yeah, okay. Okay, the war is not quite lost yet. Okay, don't really care about that. Oh yeah, who should be leading the army? I mean, Cadog surely, because he's just better. I have... Rough Terrain Expert is good, but he also has... He's just strictly better. Okay. And... These guys are trying to leave. Oops. Misclicked. Okay. Can I join up with this army? And if so, can we then go and beat up the other people? Ooh, Eleanor is a wise woman. Okay, and she still is not level 2 physician. Wow, she's been at this physician lark for ages. I have to find a new physician soon, I think. Okay, can I attach to this army? Yes, I can. Let's just follow them. Shan comes of age. Is she betrothed? No. We should find a husband for her, I should say. Oh, she's a skilled tactician and a military engineer. It's a shame that women can't have martial positions in this this culture. Okay, let's find her a good husband. Who's this? Idwal Abrodri. He's just a courtier. We get an alliance with Thaugor's followers. Oh, he's a mercenary guy, I guess. Okay. Let's look for a matrilineal marriage. Okay, well, we can do matrilineal with him. Does she have any... Okay, so she's good militarily, so maybe it does make sense for her to marry into a mercenary company. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming... Yeah. Okay, so that could come in handy. Maximum perk bonus reached. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, the Knights Templar are with us. That's interesting. Okay, we're trying to beat up this random army. Okay, looks like we've managed that. I've studied Brythonic... Is this the Pope? To the benign King something of Wales. I have studied the Brythonic language for many moons. I personally penned this missive using the Brythonic script, a letter of friendship from a speaker of Italian Vulgar. I wish for our future diplomatic dealings to benefit us both greatly. The Pope has learned Welsh. So this allows us to become friends with the Pope, which is always good. Fantastic. Okay, we won a victory in battle. I feel like winning this victory in battle is going to mean not much, since they hold the town they're trying to take and the army is still fine. Okay, let's speed things up. I want this war to be over. My son has learned the Norse language. Which son? Prince something the second has learned the Norse language. Okay, that's fine. We won another battle. We won another battle. Oh, Nemo has learned Italian. From his mum, I guess. Ooh. Illyri has increased her learning by 2. Does she have... Oh, she doesn't have a ward. Okay, let's someone educate her. Eleanor. You're a wise woman. Llewar has left the prison. Okay, I didn't even know he was in prison. Where are we going? What is going on? Why are we trying to sail somewhere? Greetings, my benign liege. My hunters have captured this live stag, and its grace and majesty reminded me of you. Please accept it as a token of our everlasting friendship. So I get a garden stag, which More prestige, less stress gain, or we have an impromptu venison feast. We'll have that one. Okay, so we got on a boat to just go around the army, I guess? Oh, Eleanor has died. Was she my soulmate? Yeah, my soulmate Eleanor, my court physician, has passed away. Well, we need to find a new court physician then. We should recruit for one because all of these people suck. Ooh, we can have a dynasty legacy. Okay. Let's see, which of these do we want? I feel like warfare maybe will serve us best because we are about to go to war, so having extra prowess and knight effectiveness is going to help. And how are we doing with Gavelkind? Oh, we can establish another tradition, but it'll cost a lot. I see. Okay, what does astute diplomats do? Can't attack allies, can attack through a truce. More likely to have a white peace, extra languages. The diplomat trait provides additional bonuses. Do I have the diplomat trait? No, but I'm on my way towards getting it. I guess we need a lot of prestige. Oh, this is actually not bad, though. If we're doing a lot of travelling, getting hills to be less dangerous, getting more development growth in hills. A lot of our land is hills. A lot of our land is forest as well. Extra tax, less sea danger. That's kind of nice. I guess we don't need to do that right now. Do we create the Kingdom of England right now? We're in the green. I think we probably should. Okay, we're King of England now. Yeah. I want to make the Kingdom of Wales my primary title. How do we... Oh, add succession law. Oh, I see. Okay, this is how you do succession. But we're going for Gavelkind, right? So, okay. How do I... How do I make something my primary... Because I want Wales to be my primary title, not England. Or is this my primary? And are they both my primary? Oh, sorry, I was okay, yeah, Wales is my primary title. England is my secondary title. Okay. So Punderful will become King of England, whereas something will become King of Wales. Okay. I could destroy the Kingdom of England, which would be a silly thing to do. So if it's elective, how does this work? Vassals swearing title agent opinions of the king blah, 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 can nominate a title heir from among themselves and the close family of the... Okay, so if we get everyone to vote for something original, the second as the King of England, then he will become the King of England. Okay. So, Punderful, how old are you? 10. Okay, Punderful, I think it might be time for you to become a priest. Because I want all of my stuff to go to one person. But he won't accept. But he will accept. He's second in line for my primary title, which makes him really not want to do this. Do it. My dear father, I'll answer the call and serve a higher power, and I thank you for setting me on this path of righteousness. There we go. Prince Punderful. I don't think... Are you still a prince? Because you hold no land, right? Yeah, you're just a priest. You're lazy and pensive. I thought I was looking for a court physician. Okay. So, we could get a somewhat experienced club-footed physician from a noble house, or a less experienced one, but is younger. And she's 20 years younger. But she's better. Let's get the younger one. She, well, actually, let's have a look. She is brave and callous and temperate. She is paranoid, lustful, and... Oh, okay. It's this one. So... Eva. Okie doke. Hopefully she gets better at her job. Can we please do something about this war? Like, why are we not attacking them? Do I need to just charge in? Like, this guy isn't even doing anything. What is happening? Okay, I'm going to try and force the issue. I'm going to go and take Linlithgoshire back. Is this the correct... Yeah, Cardog is the correct commander. Ooh, maybe not. This guy. Pretty good. Really good, in fact. Flexible leader? But he's also flexible leader. I don't know. I don't know how much of a big deal the commander advantage is versus the traits, because I mean this is only giving +4, right? Yeah. So no, okay, this guy must just be better. Okay. Okay. Because if we can take Linlithgoshire back, then I think that puts us in a decent spot for the war. Except my allies have abandoned me. One of our knights has been maimed. These fucking... What is going on? Why are the Scots not joining me in this battle? This is what I get for trying to help out my allies. You know what? If you don't want to help, I'm going to go home, I'm going to disband my army, you're going to lose the war, it's going to be your own fault. Oh, I see. Now you want to fight. I get it. Oh, Gwenllian comes of age. Is she promised to one? And she is, but he is not old enough yet. She's a thrifty clerk. Okay. How's the battle going? Okay, the battle's going alright. Let's go back up there and try and help out. As their king, my vassals owe me their allegiance. So this is the, do I want to make them afraid? So generous liege, I could do this, but everyone loves me so much already. Jarl Harlstein, do I want to make him like me more? Sure, I'm about to invade him. Where is this fight happening? Here. Did they lose? They lost. But we should win this fight. Except we're not winning this fight. My son and heir, Prince Something the Original II, has been impressed with one of my household knights for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he has been repeating the warrior's words to himself. Give others their due and you will receive your own in turn. So he could be generous, which means that we get less income but a higher diplomacy. What are his stats like? His diplomacy could be higher. Or we could make him diligent, which gives him a lot of good stuff but makes him more likely to be stressed. Or we could make him patient, which... No, let's make him diligent. Diligent is better. Yep. We have an empty council position? Oh, our Chancellor died, oh no. Okay. You may be my Chancellor. Oh, he was my friend. That's a shame. How many friends do I currently have? Oh, lots. Okay, as long as I have 5 friends. That's the main thing. Okay, and we lost that fight, and so the war is over. Did I just lose someone else? Oh no, my Marshal died. He was really good. Okay, Cadog. And my Spy Master. God, this is a catastrophe. You can pay vassal ransom for a hook. Oh, he didn't die, he took capture. Okay, okay. So actually I shouldn't have... I shouldn't have done that. Alright. Okay, well, whatever. Let's ransom this guy. Because I need him back. Okay, I'm pretty stressed. Maybe I should abandon my hook on that guy. Let's see. How's this guy doing militarily? Fairly well. He's old, but he's healthy. Okay. What was, oh yeah, the council... I think... Do I make him my steward instead, maybe? Because he was obviously he was the best at being the marshal. But he's really good at practically everything. And I can afford to annoy Cadog the most. Yeah. Why does she have a regent? Okay, so we slowly make our way home. There's our new diplomacy perk. And so now each child gives me a skill point. We have 32 diplomacy. We've got, I mean, our marshal is actually getting a little bit better. We got two from that trait we just got there. We got 1 stewardship. We got 2 intrigue. Okay. I need to lose some stress. So let's abandon some hooks. So this guy, he's my best friend. We can abandon a hook on him. We can abandon a hook on you, I think. Oh no, that's a family hook. We can't abandon that. Yeah, these are all familial hooks, I think. Yeah, there's no way to abandon them. Okay. Okay, we disband our army. Unfortunately, that war was a catastrophe. But the good news is we can declare a holy war. In fact, I think we don't even need... Okay, so I guess it does have to be... It does have to be... If we want the entire thing, it has to be the holy war for the kingdom. Yeah, otherwise we're going to do earldoms. And there's a chance that this guy joins. And he has some men, but if I call all of my allies, yeah, I think we're okay. So okay, is there any reason to? Okay, we should wait for our soldiers to replenish. Ransom. Who's this? My courtier. I pay 20 money for him, maybe? Do I even care? Who is this guy? He's not very good. I don't think I care. The Pope keeps trying to give me a claim on the Kingdom of Italy, and I don't know why. Because I don't think I want Italy. I mean, it would be funny, but... okay, so right now... Prince something the second gets Wales. Nemo gets England. I would prefer it if everything went to one person. I don't want to disinherit Nemo, ideally. But I think I might have to. What can I do? Let's see. I could challenge Nemo to a board game. So there is basically no chance of him accepting taking vows. I could... What could I do? I could, just before I die, grant the Kingdom of England to something original a second, I guess, is an option. I guess it does a little bit depend on how this guy turns out, because maybe he ends up being rubbish. Although, I mean, Fearless Empath sounds pretty good. I don't think I want to ask the Pope for money. I mean, he will accept, but I'll spend 250 piety. I mean, I have piety to spare, but I wanted to... If I want to do a holy war, I have to spend a lot of piety. Okay, so let's not do that yet. Oh, but can we... Can we challenge someone to a board game? Because if I can get a little bit extra money that way, that'd be nice. You're at war. You're not. Ooh, 105. Should I win? And I'm likely to win, I think, because my stats are pretty good. 32 diplomacy. Hooray! 100 gold. And I lose some stress as well. Okay. So we're looking decent monetarily. Anything I want to be building? Oh, didn't one of my places get a thing? Yeah. Extra holding tax. What was it? Was it here? I know that. I think one of my baronies. How's the wider world looking this day? That's a good question. So, Aquitaine is having some sort of civil war. It looks like. The Dissolution War is happening, and also the Liberty War. France, it looks to be okay. Lotharingia is having a bit of a weird time. It's just very narrow. Bavaria is looking good. East France is looking good. Poland exists, which is, I think, mostly what you can say about Poland throughout history. The Byzantine Empire is still doing its thing. Italy is up to something. What's going on here? There's a dissolution war. I don't know what exactly they're trying to dissolve. The Kingdom of Italy is destroyed, and all of the vassals become independent. Okay, so that's what they're trying to do. Oh, France has a weird exclave all the way over here. I don't exactly know what the normal state of affairs is for North Africa, so I'm just assuming that that's all fine. Similar for Italy and all of this stuff over here. I don't really know what the normal state of affairs is. Sweden looks like it's doing okay. Jorvik is soon to be gone, I think. My plan is the Jija exist here. There's a bunch of DLCs you can get to like play as and have special rules for and stuff, all of the different sort of cultures all over the world. I remember in CK2, if you're playing as a Middle Eastern nation, one of the things that you had as part of your stats was decadence, I think. I forget what that meant exactly, but like you had to be careful that your dynasty's decadence didn't get too high. This guy is apparently a Hashishia, which just makes you dumb and bad at stewardship, but also less stressed. So yeah. Oh, and Brittany's here. Brittany, I guess, technically, natural allies, because they speak the Brythonic language, just like Wales do. Are any of my kids due to get engaged? Okay, so we're already betrothed to the daughter of the King of Bavaria. Is she in line for anything? She has a lot of claims. People with a writing system considered to be inconveniently complex for the development of broad literacy. I feel like in the context of just the Chinese alphabet generally, like the Chinese writing system, to talk about a writing system in that part of the world being inconveniently complex makes it sound like it's even more complex than what ended up being the thing that people did use, which is kind of a bit mind-boggling. Okay, she's the daughter of this king, and his heir is this guy. Okay, and he has so she's not going to inherit directly, but she does have claims on stuff. All right. Okay, so for now, is Bavaria currently at war? No. So if we call them, then they will answer. Our other major ally is Alba, who just got their ass kicked and are being raided. But if we call them to war, they will also answer. So I think it's time to beat up Jorvik. I know that you're my friend, but you're an asshole. Okay, so I'm going to end up with a ton of titles if I do this. Some of them I will be able to keep, because I have extra domain stuff, but... Okay, and they're going to call their allies, but our allies are stronger. Okay. Alright, let's call the Kingdom of Bavaria. Let's call Scotland... and shall we also call Rodri of Laugor's followers? I mean, he has a sizable army, and he's betrothed or married to my daughter, I think. I forget why I have an alliance with this guy. Okay. So we'll raise our armies. Okay, he's coming. He's coming. All right. So the nice thing about... actually, where is our mercenary son-in-law? Given his name, I would assume... Oh, let's change the commander as well. You are extremely good at being a commander. Yep. Given his name, I would assume that he was Welsh. So... What? What just happened? Can I not see my allies? Okay, my army is at full strength. But I need to wait for at least the Scots to arrive, I think, before I start doing any fighting. This hopefully will give me a nice little bump to legitimacy, because my legitimacy is lower than it should be right now. Oh, my arms maintenance is lower. That's good timing on that. Okay, a small army approaches. Is this a feint? Well, I don't like the idea of them just sieging my stuff, so I'm gonna go in there. Oh, and this is my son's land. Okay, they definitely cannot be allowed to take this. Okay, and the Scots are arriving. The Scots are leaving again. Uh-oh. Okay, well that battle suddenly looked like it was not going our way. So we want to try and dodge them for a little bit. Once the Bavarians arrive, we'll be in much better shape. Can we see where they are? Where's the Bavarian army? There they are. Okay, so they're on their way, and they are heading here. Okay. So I want to try and meet up. So I could hire mercenaries as well, just to give me a little bit of extra oomph. Has the Isle of Man been conquered? No, it's currently owned by the Sudrayar, who have been fairly expansionist, as you can see by their stuff scattered all over the place. The Norse have really been a problem recently. So yeah, by conquering all of Jorvik, I hope to try and remedy that a little bit. It's time to kick the Norse out. Okay, can we attach armies? I want one big army. I want my allies to follow my army rather than me having to chase them around. Oh, there's two Scottish armies? Okay, there's two Scottish armies. Do we just head all the way over to the capital with my army? It's risky. I think we want to stick together. Oh, we have another son. Or a grandson? My daughter Sian has given birth to a son. Since he's part of the original dynasty. Oh, this is right. That's... Yes, that's right. She is the one who married the son of the leader of the... Oh, wait, no. Who is this guy? I don't even know who this guy is. He is just a knight, I guess. Okay. What name do we want to give him? Well, he's my grandson. Dewi, of course. St. David's Day, he can be Dewi. My wife is pregnant again. Okay. I don't know what these armies are trying to do exactly. So we're sieging just somewhere. This army is just standing around. Here's the Bavarians. Okay. I feel like we want to meet up with the Bavarians, maybe? I don't know. The hardest part about this game is trying to do anything with CPU allies, because you can't tell them what to do. You just have to trust that they're not going to do something incredibly stupid, which often doesn't work. Jarl Halstein rules over the nearby earldom of Cheshire, which is home to a large number of devout Catholics. The Asturian Jarl could easily persecute the faithful Catholics living there, and it's my responsibility to protect them from his evil influence, which I am actively doing right now by waging a holy war. We cannot allow him to oppress the faithful, but this gets us diplomacy lifestyle experience, which is technically better, so let's do that, even though we are actively at war with him right now. Okay, so it looks like we've got 3 separate stacks, and we are doing 3 sieges, except one of them is going really slow. They're sieging Gloucestershire, which is fine, I guess. I kind of want to hire some mercenaries just to get this done quicker, because we have the money. Well, not quite yet. We don't want to go into debt. All right. So I'll wait until I have more money before... Oh, my friend died. Oh, Burgred. He was previously... something... He was someone... I swear, he was... Yeah, that's right. He was the Duke of Mercia, or the Petty King of Mercia before... I guess... Oh, yeah, he got dispossessed by Jorvik. Has Jorvik taken Northern Ireland? No. This is a different Jarldom. My vassal, Rhys Ulf, known for his interest in venery, brings the rumours of beasts spotted in my realm. I hear much talk from the earldom of Somerset. It said there are exceptional prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy stag seen roaming in the woods. Interesting. Once this war is over, we'll go on a hunt. God's wounds, those accursed children. My son Nemo and his compatriot Segsburg were caught red-handed, having snuck into the armory. Don't they know what weapons are dangerous? Nemo, I thought better of you. I know you're exercising your right to bear arms, but you're Welsh now. That doesn't apply. One of the servants caught them in the act. Segsburg was crying and bleeding on the floor while Nemo simply played on with his stolen mace. Apparently Nemo didn't want to stop having fun just because Segsburg messed up. What will become of that boy? Okay, well, it's time to educate Nemo. So right now you're arbitrary and a charming. So we have the option of making you honest instead of arbitrary, which would make you virtuous, according to Catholics, give you better diplomacy. Or we could make you impatient, which reduces your learning, gives you more prestige. No, I think making you honest is the thing to do. There you go. Nemo is now an honest boy. The Bori Magadjas have proclaimed Inna Shakira their head of faith. Okay. What is this trying to tell me? Deer sighted in Somerset. Okay, we will deal with the deer in Somerset at a later date. Okay, so we're almost done with our siege. Okay, that siege has been won. I'm going to go straight for their capital. Virginia has given birth to another son. Oh god. Too many sons. Okay. This one, what names do we have left? Friendship ended with sex, but Mace is my new best friend. Yeah. Let's see. A good name for my... This is my fourth son. I really didn't want more sons. How old am I? 42. How old's my wife? She's 44. What is she doing giving birth? Jesus. Let's see. What's a good name? Well, okay, we named a son after Punderful, we named a son after Nemo. It's only fair. Well, we already have something original the second, so we already have a number 2. But here we go. Afro gets a son. Or rather, I get a son named Afro. Okay, so we're all heading off to their capital. They're trying to siege Gloucestershire, whatever. We don't really care about Gloucestershire. There's plague. Where's the plague? Not near. Okay. We don't really care about the siege of Gloucestershire being lost. Illyria has learned Italian. Okay. We can declare more wars. We should designate a guardian for Illyria. Let's see. Oh, this guy is a legitimized bastard. Who is he the bastard son of? Oh, he only had one parent, apparently, Roger the Great. He doesn't have a mother. Which is interesting. So who should teach Illyria? Do I... Let's see. Okay, what's she like first? She is currently a thinker. So who's good at thinking? Our physician? Yeah. I don't want to change my son's contract. Okay. Alright, so we're doing a bunch of sieges. They're on their way to try and stop it. This doesn't go well for them. Okay, they're just trying to retake the thing they already took, but... Major architectural expertise? Wow, her stewardship is just getting better and better. Oh, and Punderful has learned Italian. How is Punderful doing? Let me check. Family... Here he is. So he's 13. He's in Merioneth. Virginia is goated, but also has been troublesome. If you remember the saga of the potential illegitimate child, the whole business of her fucking off to Italy and refusing to come home and be my steward. So, okay, Punderful is wrathful now, I guess, as a result of being forced into the church. I guess he's promised the clergy. He's not yet a member of the clergy. My other son's... Here's Nemo. So technically, at this point, I could ask Nemo to take vows. Even if I use a hook, Nemo will not accept. Nemo is not interested in becoming a priest. But nevertheless, the question remains, what do I do to prevent Nemo from becoming King of England? Because I want all my stuff to go to one person. We must be... Okay, I'm really... I need to lose some stress. But also, we must be... Yeah, we're getting close to figuring out this whole Gavelkind thing. 4 years. So hopefully that'll allow us to have a better succession. I don't actually remember what the optimum succession laws are. But I really should stop having sons. Is there a way to just tell my wife, cut it out? I don't want to have any more kids with you. Can I... No, I don't know. Okay, well, our siege is progressing. Oh, there's another diplomacy perk. That's good. So we could be patriarch. The last thing we want now is more fertility. So with that in mind, do we head towards diplomat? Or what? Do we start going down here? So more prestige per knight could be good. More prestige per... I mean, it's just getting prestige is not super great. Prestige per legitimate... This is just more prestige, which is not exciting. We need to stop fucking... Yeah, like, it's... We just have to have... Like, my wife and I just have to have a sit down and a talk about this whole thing. I mean, maybe this is good. I mean, stress loss plus 20% is actually pretty good. So maybe we do go with this. Okay, and then I think maybe it's time to pivot out of diplomacy, because, you know, we're maybe, I mean, getting these... Okay, like, we'll stick in it until we can get the diplomat perk, but then maybe it's time to go into stewardship or learning. Learning is... I do like learning, because getting the health boost here is really good. Because it lets us live longer. Because I mean, we're 42 now, so, you know, we've been at this whole kinging thing for a while. What's this? Offer of peace. Ends in a white peace? No. I intend to take the entirety of all of your lands. I know that we're friends. Okay, once we've sieged his capital here. Okay, my son, something original II, has come of age. His energetic nature was thought to be a sign of an affinity for war and combat. Perhaps it was simply unruliness. He's only developed a basic understanding of the subject, but at least has learned the essentials of managing an army. I can only hope that the rest will come with experience. So he is a tough soldier, and he has the trait Forder. Okay. And he can marry the Princess of Bavaria, who is lustful, so they're going to have a bunch of kids. She's a pilgrim and a traveller. Okay. Let's get that marriage done. What's his prowess is okay. He can be in the army, I think. Who is currently leading my army? This guy, who is admittedly fantastic. Okay. My knights. Do I want to disallow anyone from being a knight? Is there anyone who's really crap at being a knight, but who I want to... who has, like, an important job? So this is just my vassal and friend. You're not allowed to be a knight. This guy... I don't care. This is my son-in-law. I think I don't care if you're a knight. My vassal, I don't really care, but you're not very good at it, so maybe you shouldn't be a knight. My player heirs. Okay, so an option is to have my player heir, something original II, be like the leader of an army and deliberately lose a battle and try and get him killed, so that then Nemo becomes the inheritor of all of my stuff. So that is a possibility. Because right now, yeah, Nemo is going to get England. Afro Squirrel is going to get Powys. Yeah, I think the main thing is I don't want to lose England. I think I want to keep England and Wales together. Okay, let's finish up the siege. Uh-oh. Was this raiders? Why am I being raided? Oh, the timing. Okay, well, we're being raided, I guess. But this siege has been won. Okay, so next... A few more sieges are about to finish, it looks like. And then we should try and knock the crap out of them. In an actual fight. Because that should then swing the war. Because I think the way it works is, because the raiding is separate from the war, if I march my army into the raiders, my allies will not join the fight, I think is what happens. I've gained a stress level. Why have I gained a stress level? Oh, because my friend died. The King of Bavaria died. And his son joined the war on his behalf. Okay. Well, that's not great. I need to do something about my stress. Well, I'm going to go on a hunt after this. Ooh. I gained the trait Athletic? That seems good. What does Athletic mean? Extra prowess, health boost, more stress loss. I don't want to change my religion. No, okay, yeah. Let's become Athletic. That sounds great. And let's try and break the siege. Which is where? This one? Dinbych. Okay. Are my allies with me? I hope so. Okay. Apparently I will win decisively this battle, so I'll accept that. Oh, but okay, this is it. This is the big fight. Everyone's piling in. My allies are coming. Uh-oh. 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 I swear, these things saying, you will win decisively, are just lies. Is it time to recruit mercenaries now? As a last-ditch effort to try and swell my ranks? Quite possibly. Let's get these guys. Why are they not going... Okay, whatever. Okay, well, we lost that fight. Which is bad. And I lost some legitimacy. My legitimacy has really not been doing great, I feel. Yeah, we need to win this war. The timing on this raid is really abysmal. Because are these the raiders? Yilland, Chief Einar. Maybe these aren't even the raiders. Are these just part of... Are they allies? Yeah, okay, these are allies of this guy. That's what's happening. Okay. So the raiders are a separate issue. Okay. But the good news is we managed to get them to break off their sieges. They haven't actually taken any of my land. Let's see. We lost a knight. Okay. I think we need to try and meet up with our allies because they're all... Okay, so they're running all the way back to Scotland. They're also on their way up to Scotland. Let's try and meet them in Lanarkshire, I guess. Why are the mercenaries going this way? Do not go that way. While I was at the market with Nemo, his attention was caught by a criminal chained to the pillory. When the man begged for water, Nemo immediately promised to bring it, soon returned from a nearby well, letting the criminal drink from his cupped hands. Well, okay, I can't do either of the options that would increase my stress, so the only option is that Nemo remains compassionate. Okay, and we are trying to... Where are we? So we're trying to go to there. Where are they trying to go? Also to there? Okay, and the Bavarians lost another fight. This isn't going as I had hoped. Okay. Can we all please gather up in one big army? So we will lose decisively, apparently. Why? Will we still lose decisively? So they have a better army commander, higher quality, but they're recently disembarked. I don't know. I do not understand how the fighting in this game works sometimes, I swear. Okay, let's try and dodge this fight then. We were not able to dodge it. Okay, well, let's pile in and try and save the day, which is not going to work. I'm really, really bad at war, apparently. My lord, I think that the young Maelris could learn a lot if she got the opportunity to study under your tutelage. Who's this? Lady Riandrach's daughter sticks her tongue out before waving it at us. Okay, so the daughter of my vassal wants me to take her to ward. Do I have... Okay, I do have space. Sure, I'll educate her. And we lost another fight. And we're about to lose another one because the timing was bad. What a catastrophe. I should just never ever fight in this game, I swear to God. It all seemed so straightforward back when I had all my allies coming. I've captured a bunch of their land. Good grief. Some of my councillors believe the job is theirs by right of blood or influence. Is theirs by right of blood or influence alone. How wrong they are! I expect results, yet I'm often disappointed. After a long day, I am complaining to Virginia when she interrupts me. Let me do something about it, husband. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. So we could get Marshal Cadog, who is... Oh, he's pretty good at his job. Perhaps you have some advice for Spymaster Llewar, so he gets better at intrigue. Or the Archbishop could get better at learning. Or I have sex with my wife. Is she currently pregnant? No, she's just a comfort eater and a drunkard. Fantastic. What do I want? I guess, studying martial... Getting more martial right now would be quite helpful because I am actively at war. So let's do that. But that made him kind of mad at me, so let's also... Can I befriend him? Yeah, let's befriend him. Okay, and we're running away because we lost a big fight. Where did the Bavarians go? Did they run away back to Bavaria? Or did they just leave? Are they just no longer my allies? They're no... Because the king died, they're no longer my allies. Bastards. So that's why the war's going so poorly, because my main ally just left. Okay, well, in that case, what if we have a white piece? No. Well, you wanted one earlier. What if I give you... What if I give you Nemo as a hostage? Well, not accept. So... Okay, I don't know what we're doing. He really doesn't want this. So yeah, my war score needs to be higher, and or the war needs to have gone on for longer. But there is no way that my war score is getting any higher than it currently is, because they're about to reclaim all of the territory they lost. What a catastrophe. Can I try and bait them out to stop recovering the territory, maybe? Who's this? Oh, the Bavarians are back. Apparently. In much reduced numbers. Okay. Oh, and everyone's moving. The war score is now firmly in their favor. What a disaster. I think I'm about to get cut off here. Is there any way I join up with my allies? No, that gets me into a fight. I do not want to get into a fight. I do not want to get into a fight. Okay, I guess I have to wait here. See, I don't understand when it's saying, like, the odds of the fight. Like, I understand here that I will lose decisively because there's a lot more of them than there are of me. But, like, what just happened? What just happened to the Scots? Were the Scots just all annihilated? Where did they go? Like, can I even run away here? No. 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 There's no way for me to get out of this. Oh, good grief. Well, that was a waste of 600 piety and my only ability to wage a holy war. Okay. Fat lot of use my my allies were as well. I'd really, really hoped that I could get like all of the south of the UK before the end of the stream, but that is not happening. Making longboats and worshipping trees just to mock us. Yeah. Arseholes. Alright, well... Okay, what happens if I... So he's not going to go for a white peace. What happens if I surrender? I lose a ton of legitimacy. Oh no, he gains a ton of legitimacy. I pay a ruinous amount of money to him. Everyone gets mad at me. Like, literally everyone gets mad at me. Okay. What happened to these guys? Like, they had so many troops, and then they just left for ages. And the Scots as well. Like, what's this guy doing? Why can't I see... Okay, well, that seems like a bug. Where did this guy even come from? Why does he have so many men? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not just this bit. They're also all of Denmark. Okay, that explains why this guy is so strong and why it took him so long to arrive. Okay. I swear, if it was possible to just control your NPC allies in a war, we would have won this so easily, because they were just set on, let's siege a bunch of stuff and not have a fight, when what they should have done is immediately smashed all of this guy's armies as soon as possible, because then, you know, their strength is greatly diminished. But nope, that was not to be. So now the question is, do we just hang on and be at war for even longer, or do we just accept the surrender? So we're catastrophically in debt. Please give me some money. I think that is a good place to end the stream. Having monumentally fucked up trying to invade Jorvik. I really thought that we had that in the bag. When we started, the balance of power was so much in our favor. But oh well, we managed to get all of Wales. We got the good bit of England, you know. So yeah, okay, and you know, we're still alive. That's the important thing. Our children, you know, they're doing okay. Maybe I'll come back to this. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll load a save. I don't know. Let me just check where the saves are. Is this far enough back that we weren't completely fucked? Because that war did go on for a while. Okay, this is early in the war. So this is the point at which we had the best chance of coming in. Like, look at this, right? They've got 2,800 troops. We've got 3 times that much, maybe. We should be going down here and fighting them. But my allies were not interested in doing that for some reason, so okay. Once again, something original has received a vision from the Lord. Due to his pious nature, his pilgrimage to Jerusalem, he's been granted the boon of foresight and knows that to venture to the east and to attempt to siege. PHX Ghost Hunter, thank you for following. It was the healing water. It was indeed. It gave me a vision, and so now we know that what we should actually do is somehow try to persuade our allies to go south and defeat this guy's army. So let's drop a hard save here. And then I think I am done with this stream for now. It was a long stream. We're up almost on 6 hours, which is, I think, the longest stream I've ever done. My voice is starting to hurt a bit. So I'm going to try and find someone to raid. If I can find the right tab. Here it is. Who is streaming? Let me have a look. You convinced me I should acquire and play this game. Crusader Kings 2 is also a fine game and is free. I'm pretty sure. So if you want to try out the game or a similar game, you can get CK2 for free on Steam, I'm pretty sure, and test that out. This game is not, I don't think it's very expensive, so you could just buy this game. But it's fun. The learning curve is a bit brutal. It does just kind of dump you in. There is a tutorial. You get to play as like the King of Scotland or something, and you learn some of the ins and outs, but there's a lot to this game. I'm sure I'm playing it horribly badly, like really suboptimal. But I had, apart from the 2 occasions where I got incredibly tilted and loaded a save, I had a lot of fun. So where was I? I was looking for someone to raid. Let's see. Who is streaming? Vivi's streaming. Well, let's raid Vivi. And it's her streamiversary, so let's all wish Vivi a very happy streamiversary. Might be a little bit of sort of psychological whiplash to go from Crusader Kings 3 to Fallout. A little bit different, but No, I'm glad I streamed this. I had been wanting to stream this idea of, being Wales and trying to take over everything for a while. The fact that it ended up being St. David's Day today was just kind of kismet, I think is the word. So yeah, and I may come back to this. I've also, as an aside, I've been experimenting with Ocarina of Time randomizer with entrance randomizer. So like every area you enter goes to like a random place. And I had one seed that took 8 hours to beat, and was kind of satisfying when I got there. And I had one which after 6 hours I realized was impossible. So I might have to tweak the settings a bit because if I'm going to do a really, really long stream like that, I want to actually finish it at the end. I don't want to just get stuck and give up because that's unsatisfying. So maybe that's something that's coming in the future as well. So yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Thanks for following. Thanks for any advice that was dropped in the chat. I always appreciate it. And yeah, let's all go say hi to Vivi and wish her a very happy streamiversary because she's great. Okay, see ya.